Why, bro? My gosh. My equalizer. You want a mirror? You don't get a mirror. Huh. No bounce. Not a bounce to be seen. You want to know why, Check? Hold on. Stop the Bayonetta jam. Do you want to know why there's no bounce? Do you want to know what happened that for some reason destroyed everything? I'll tell you. Windows Update. God damn it. Not again. Hold on, actually. Does my transition still pick up? Box 94. Skirt. It does, but it's on. God damn it. It's on the wrong goddamn channel. Look at that. That shouldn't be the case. 94. Skirt. I need to fix this. Anyway. The song. You can't hear shit. Why can't you hear anything, Chaos? Speak up. Can't you hear me? No, you're not even. Now your profile picture not even showing up. Everything's broken. Increase voice loud? What does that mean? My voice is loud. My voice is literally so loud right now. Dude, you don't even know. I'll make it even louder for you, though. Does this help? Can you hear me? Dude, my voice is actually coming through so loudly. Everything is broken, and it's your fault, dog. Where are my bounces? No. You switched to digital speaker wire. Digital wire? Oh, okay. All right, the bounces should work now in theory. Yeah. Behold. Now we can rat jam the night away. I don't know what it is about Moon River, but I like it a lot. I like it more than Fly Me to the Moon, and I really like that one. Frosty Hoot, you're still alive? Very good. Now you cannot pretend. You know what? Maybe Prostitute never even tested positive. You know what? Send me your positive test result with your full name and British identification. But you won't do that like you wouldn't show me that you actually had the Doom horns in Forza. Because you don't have any of it. Hey, my song! Where'd my song go? All right. Happy Crow Day! You know, I went back to watch the Bayonetta 2 intro again, and now the beginning of the game actually makes sense. Because it starts with, well, it doesn't start, but in the intro, it has Baldur, you know, like falling out of the Jubileus head on Earth or whatever. And then that's him in the, you know, in present day, so he's got, Aster, what's his name again? He's got the God of Chaos's blue form trying to escape, but he like sucks him back in and he dies with him. Aesir, that's right. And then he makes a comment about how Bayonetta fulfilled her promise to him, which she makes at the end of the at the end of the game when he goes through the portal. So it all comes back full circle. I like that. That was pretty good. Very good game. Mayhaps we beat the child. I bet you the child will return as a man. Maybe. But we're kind of playing as, I don't know, it's still to be determined, but people think you play as a younger Bayonetta / Cereza because of her appearance. So we are the child. Yeah, they made Baldur's character a lot less creepy. However, let's not forget that he put makeup, he put lipstick on a child. In Bayonetta 1. Just cut your own hair, Chaos. What's the big deal? Just shave it all. Just become clean and pure. Ooh, she did have a lipstick bullet. Cut your own hair. Use a bowl. I got 2 games in mind today. I was thinking that maybe chat could do your due diligence and help me pick a one to play. Is Deus Ex or Project Wingman one of them? No. No, not SL1. Is it an unfinished game? Well, it's not a game I've played yet, so maybe technically. Thank you for asking, Nick. What games indeed? Well, certainly not Project Zomboid. I do not own that, and I probably never will. And certainly not DRG. And definitely not Barotrauma, although that one's not as adamant about as the other ones. The games... Is it just Moon River again? It is. Other one. To compare. Okay. What do I hate? DRD? Deep Rock Galactic? I don't. I don't hate Deep Rock Galactic. I just don't think it's very fun. Dead Red Detention? True. Oh, you meant Red Dead Redemption. I don't like games that feel like chores to play for the most part. And I the writing just I guess the exposition, the style of story delivery with the writing for GTA 5 and Red Dead 1 and 2, it drives me up the wall. If I gotta ride my goddamn horse across the whole state, listening to two characters quip back and forth the entire time, it's just the way that they do. I can't do it. I refuse. Drive me up wall. But maybe I'd like Red Dead if I sunk into it. Just one more horse ride. Have a little goddamn faith. Yeah, I like Moon River better, but this is good too. And Moon River actually didn't dimka me. I'm not sure what happened to Bill's clip. I guess it got deleted or something. But the VOD didn't go down, so that's good. Is your keyboard making you roll your N's and R's? Neil, that's not good. A samurai western? I know nothing about Red Dead Revolver. I always wanted to play gun back in the day, but I never did. Samurai western. Oh. Never heard of that one either. Yeah, I could go for some old West. I could go for some old West stuff. What? I didn't delete your damn clip, Bill. I don't know why the heck it deleted. Like I said, the VOD didn't even go down. Or, get muted. Okay, I have 2 games in mind today. New Zomboid mod as Pontiac Firebird. You wouldn't possibly be able to get one. You will die before. You fool. You fool. Let me see the cover. It's an Atlas game? I've never heard of this. PS2? Even better. Prostitute has the Rona. I don't think I said I hope you die of the Rona. You're just making stuff up again. And hugging people against the rules. Well, I thank you, Bill, for your efforts. Okay, 2 games in mind today. Number 1, I probably only want to play anyway if Smurf Doc's here because he gifted it to me, but Slay the Spire. I've never played it before. Or watched it. And number 2, not for broadcast. There you go. Those are two games I'm considering. I don't think you draw pictures in Slay the Spire. That's a Ring of Pain, I think it was, Prostitute. I'm pretty good at Slay the Spire. What's not for broadcast? A lot of things. But seriously, it's like it's a game where it's kind of like Papers, Please. It kind of, but you're like a broadcast manager. So you take the role of a guy that, for the most manages a switchboard for a news station, and a radical new political party has taken over in not England, and you gotta manage the broadcast and not let the ratings fall too low, and all these other little things come into play during it, and you get all these little choices in between with this these text adventures with your family. The Gary Party. Oh, Prostitute, if only you knew. Prostitutes. I think you'd like this party. They have a youth club, you see. And you get to Twitch censor what people say. They do have matching shirts. Hi, 19 Hours. Come on in. No Prostitute, no Gary outfit. But if you, but they may re-educate you if you fall out of line. So. You are, in fact, here, 19 Hours. Hello again. Come on in, the weather's fine. This is an extended-ass song. Shh. Re-educate the bonk. Owls like education? Yeah, I bet they do. I bet they do. What do I know about Not For Broadcast? Well, what I've said so far, I do know. And I know the general loop of it, because I've watched it, because this game has been out. I didn't know this game was early access. I've watched it before. I watched the most I've seen of this game, and I did watch Moon play a minute of it, and then after I saw there was something that I probably really wanted to play, I stopped watching, so I wouldn't get too spoiled. The most I've seen of it was, it might even have been, was it even harmful to play this? He played there's like a flashback episode where you actually, there's like a time where you go back in time in like the 80s or something, and there's one episode where you manage like an 80s show. And it has some allusions to the people that are in the present day. I remember that. That was a long time ago, and that has very little to do with what's going on in the present day. So I wonder if that's actually in the main game still. But that's it. I think it looks pretty cool. I think the core. I like the idea of the core gameplay loop. I think it'd be a fun game to stream, and the few clips I have seen of some of the jokes made me LOL. So that's good. If a game makes me LOL, then that's very good. Graveyard Keeper? I've heard about this. I have heard about this. I wonder if Nomi has it. Tiny Build. Hey, that's who published this game as well, so. Yeah. Also, the song I'm about to play, the reason I'm not playing any music right now is because I wanted to play this song next. And it doesn't really go well with me just talking calmly. So, yeah, that's why I haven't played this song yet. Anyway, yeah, so I'm really thinking about Not For Broadcast. I think that would be a really great game to play there. Yeah, I was also thinking today. I've been thinking a lot about these platinum games I've played. I might need to check out Wonderful 101 because I'm really enjoying all of these platinum games. They're very good. I might just need to check out W101. Arguably their best? Damn, high praise. Wonderful 101. Man, it doesn't have that many reviews on Steam. These games don't they don't sell well, do they? Elden Ring? Oh yeah. Man, I don't know about you. I still have the legacy plan for Humble Bundle, which I think is leaving soon anyway. They're changing the way they do their Humble Bundle choice stuff. And I swear on me mum that I paused this month. And I got charged today, dog. I'm telling you right now, I freaking paused it, man. Sorry, there's actually a game in this new bundle, the Mafia Definitive Edition. Maybe I'll get around to playing that. I don't know. But I can buy Elden Ring for 20% off. Cursed to be a Wii U exclusive for many years. That is unfortunate, but it is on Steam now, Gigan. Imagine being a Wii U exclusive. Man. MGR music, that's right. Come on in, Jim. I'll just unplug my Ethernet cable. They can't get in if the wire's not connected. You can't hack me wirelessly. You don't have the technology. Where's Slay the Spire? Well, I gotta leave. I might have to throw up a poll real quick, dog. I'm considering STS. Although, I can really only play that if Smurf Doc's here. Because, again, she gifted it to me. Oh, man, you know what? Speaking of game music, sorry, I was walking by a house the other day. Just out on a nice stroll. This fella had their freaking, they had the windows wide open, and they were just blasting the, what was it? Is it the Miner song? No, not the Prospector. The Trader, or is it the Fisherman song? The one from Inscription. You know the one. They were blasting that one song. The Trapper. Is that the one with the music with the humming? I swear that's what it was, man. I was like, damn, this guy going to town. He was not blasting Caramella Dancing. I think it was the Trapper theme. Let's find out for sure. Oh yeah. I heard this, dog. Just walking down the street. I heard this coming out of a random house. I was like, what? I was like, am I in the Matrix? Shit. It was not Wee Boosie. Rolling on my block, blasting. This was a good game. Very goog. See, I'm not finishing STS anytime soon. She'll want to see me play for the first time, man. It's never the same after the first time. All right. Where game is? I Obviously, there are QTEs in Wonderful 101. It's all the same. Platinum-ass games. Oh, yeah, they're making that Babylon's Fall game. That comes out in March. Do you think that game will be good? I remember the latest trailers didn't really strike me all that well, but now maybe if I rewatch them... Man, they make so many games. I forgot about Babylon's Fall. It really doesn't look all that goog. I remember it, like the reveal looked a lot cooler than whatever it's turned into. Too bad. Coco, what do you think? What should I play today? Slay the Spire or Not for Broadcast? That's it, Jeb. You're donezo. You're finite. The big 600. Shh. No more of that noise. Now play this noise. You don't think it'll be great? That's too bad, Coco. People are saying slay. People are saying broadcast. More than 10 minutes? Fine, prostitute. If you want more than 10 minutes, you get it. Deleted. See, Trigger Happy saying that most people say broadcast, and that man wouldn't lie. Let's poll the boys. Poll the boys. 3-minute poll, go. Can you believe it's already been 1 hour, prostitute? Just when I thought Jeb had been reformed after his 10 minutes. Already 1 hour. That's how fast my intros are, baby. Do not 50-50, I swear to GOG. Do not 50-50. Yo, these songs that I'm playing are way too short just to be a million hours. But there's a Wonderful 101 demo? Oh, well, that's nice. Beep, beep, beep. But what of Doc? That's true. Somebody think of the Doc. Play Pataroo 10-hour version. I think I will not. Play Trapper theme 30 minutes extended version. How much humming can I possibly have? I swear upon the good old games. GOG. Damn. You know, I bought John Woo's Stranglehold. I always talk about this game. I bought it on GOG. It doesn't natively support controllers. It was an Xbox game, man. What the heck? And also, it doesn't have a mouse sensitivity option in the menus. What the flippin' heck? Stranglehold is fun. But I gotta download stuff. I'm gonna play that. standing here, I realize you are just like me, trying to make history. But who's to judge the right from wrong? When our guard is down, I think we'll both agree that violence breeds violence. God damn it! God damn it! Pangolin tried to ruin the 50-50. I didn't even vote. I didn't even vote on it, damn it. I could have had the power. Streamer cannot vote. What do you mean I don't get to choose what game I play? Who's laughing at me? Stop giggling, please. Please. If streamer vote, what is the point of the poll? What do you mean? The presidents vote for themselves, don't they? Why am I not allowed to vote for the game that I play? The giggle. Look, or maybe then I get to have the final say. Your 50-50 does nothing. All that means is that Box gets to decide what game to play. I guess that's what you wanted. I guess that's what you want, Chad. You want me to tell you what to think. You want me to censor your beliefs. If I sent you a bottle in the mail of what I called box juice, and I told you to drink it, would you drink it? Would you? You want me to finish a game? What did I do yesterday, goddammit? Heads or tails, a smidge of Gamba. You love mystery liquids? I know that you do, Bill. I know very well that you do. I still have Crows installed. Gamba now. Heads or tails, boys. We're going all in. We're going all. Thank you for supporting Crows. Stop acting like you're the developer of all of these games. Just because you keep adding their games categories onto Twitch and leaving valuable feedback and financially supporting these projects, god damn it, doesn't mean Game Dev 2476 and he had a Fat Baby tournament. Stop working with Draken. You can't even stream their game. I refuse to download. Retail Royale is absolutely going to get me mined, dude. Why not Fat Crows? Bill can make it happen. He's got the connections. He's got the connections to get this going. To get these crossovers, man. Fat Baby and Crows. Damn, that's a lot of poop on the table, baby. That's a lot of poop on the table. Twitch Center's going, Twitch Center, how do you have 30,000 poop? How do you get so much? Some of you all know some poop dupes. Are you duping poop? Are you a poop duper, Twitch Censor? It's going to be tails. You know, Captain Hazard, you might think that it's going to be tails, but if I'm a gambling man, I'm all in on heads right now. I'm all in on heads. I'm all in. And that's why it's time to find out what game we're playing tonight. Echo, flip a coin.
Okay. You got tails.
Wait, which game is that? Damn it! Twitch censors donating poop. The Gary one? Prostitute, do you think that Tails was the Gary one? Is the Gary game? I don't like that Twitch censor is without poo. Listen. Tails is no. That's true. Heads is yes and tails is no. That's always been the case. I don't know. What do you think, Bill? Are you in or are you out? Are you the kind of guy to not watch Ready or Not? Because you wish for it. You're in for anything. You're all in. I didn't care when you were without poop. Twitch censor gets rid of it on purpose. Nick, that's the difference. You got D&D with the boys in an hour. Oh, God dang it. Alrighty. Listen, dog. I liked what I saw. Smurf Dog's not here to teach me how to play Slay the Spire. I almost said Ready or Not. We gotta be for broadcast or not, dude. I'm not a coward. I don't hate Nick. What? What do you mean, what? I pulled in veto. I didn't. What do you mean veto? I didn't say I'm playing Ready or Not. I said I almost said Ready or Not. Is this thing on? Hello? Hello? What did I promise? What are you guys talking about? Oh my God. I didn't say I was playing Ready or Not. Although I did watch that the other day as well. I want to play it when it's updated. No prostitutes, no shooting children. Not for broadcast seems like the kind of game that I want to play. Also, did you guys, where do you find these games? What is this Cthulhu dating sim that you shared? The top review of that game, all it said is Cthulhu-y, dude. Is that one of you? Cthulhu! If only you were as charming as Lynetta. You guys seen this damn trailer? Have you seen this, Prostitute? Have you heard about this? Have you seen this? Oh, no. What? Wow, what? What to see? This Cthulhu dating sim. Cthulhu caught on camera. No. It's called Sucker for Love, dude. Did you guys see this shish? You see this shish kebab, man? You posted that? That's what I'm saying. Yes, you posted that. Look, I like myself a visual novel as much as anyone else. Is it degeneracy or is pure game? I'll let you decide that for yourself, Prostitute. Oh yeah, it's gonna be really annoying that that's super quiet. Boom. All right, behold. What the fuck? Damn, Cthulhu. What's that? Her real name is like Hostis or something. Look at this! Eldritch Horrors! They made his name Neanlotep. Neanlotep, cause it's a goddamn cat. Excited eldritch noises. I choose Cthulhu. I choose Cthulhusi. What's up, dog? It's your boy, Cthulhu Uzi. She's the best of the three. You just want them tendrils all over you, you dirty bastard. Hold on, this is a test. It didn't work. Hold on. Because the goddamn, my Windows audio settings are all messed up. Hold on. This is a test of the emergency broadcast system. God damn it! I didn't change the sound because it's so quiet. My Windows updated and all of my audio settings were, were reset. And now, you just don't understand, Frosty Hoot. The wires are everywhere. They're on. Also, that's going to be real quiet, too. God damn it. I'm doing a 2-hour intro. That's true. What the hell's going on with you, Demi, you son of a gun? Everybody needs a little Demi in their life. Not for broadcast is 75 gigabytes of data. Can we get you mac and cheese in return? Okay, very good. 75 gigs. Got the most FMV of any game ever made. The Guinness World Record. You'll make your own Slay the Spire playthrough. Listen, man. Have I seen the Cthulhu? Do I want to? What is a Cthulhu? I don't know if I want to see that. You have it, it's installed. God damn it, I will play that game, The Kingdom of Stein, one day, I swear. Oh my god. I'm fucking going insane! Grr. What game was it? What game? I was deciding between Slay the Spire and Ready or... No, not Ready or Not. Ready or Not for broadcast. Not for broadcast. Those are the two games. Damn it, God. Got enough time before D&D if I want to show me some hands. No, I want to play Not Ready or Not. Not right now. I'm going to show you something, though, Bill. Oh, yeah, I'm going to show you something. Oh, yeah. Let's play just a smidge of Not for broadcast. I only got a couple days this week. I'm probably okay. So this weekend, I'm probably taking off Friday and Saturday, boys. FYI, just to rip the Band-Aid off now, just to soften the blow when it's that time. All right, just so you know, a little time away. So that'll give us enough time for today and tomorrow to decide what games we should stick with when we come back. Maybe a little ready for not for fucking broadcast today. Maybe just a smidge. Slay the Spire tomorrow, as long as the doc is around. We shall see. I have more playtests to stream. I gotta be careful with those, because not everybody wants their playtest streamed. Gotta be honest, not sure if Crows should have had their streamed, but they did. I'm not gonna lie, though. I'm going to play the next Crow. I need to follow them. I want to play the next Crows beta test, all right? I want to be at the next TwitchCon. I want to go to the Crows booth that was legal. I know, I did see that it was. All right. I'm going to go to the Crows booth. We're going to have ourselves a damn good time. Man, there was one game called, like, AVA Dog Tag or something weird like that. It was some kind of shooter man's game. And I went to and they had a booth at TwitchCon like maybe even 2018. You know the exact game? God damn it, Bill. Of course you do. They had a booth at TwitchCon, and I went there. And I was interested, and they were giving away keys to their next, to their next play test. They had keys for it. I was like, all right, interesting. And I told them I was a streamer. Then just a little boy. And the only question they ask people is, how many followers do you have? And that is one of the most useless stats to ask someone that's a Twitch streamer. And it was like on some kind of they had like a little laptop set up, and that was one of the questions, which I assume determined whether or not they give you a key. I could have said 20,000. How many followers did I have then? I think I probably had less than 1,000. But honestly, at the time, I had a solid average viewer count because I just got done playing like Resident Evil 7 or something. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Comparatively with how many followers I had. You know what I mean? I was like, that's not... like, what do you... I don't know. They didn't get it. Subscriber numbers on YouTube, you know? That's what they care about. It all depends on the game that I play. I had at one point 80 people watching me play Crows for some reason. What about this? Shh, quiet transition. What about that?
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
What about this? Top Crows streamer, dude.
Started! Starting!
What up, Finale? Difficult.
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
Yeah. Content warning.
What a wild
Yeah.
ride this has been.
It's got booba. This game has a gamepad?
Well, that's a very blunt question.
I owe you a diss track. What? You came as I started the damn game. Ooh, VSync is on. TV video resolution full.
And neighbors, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
You came.
But now
Is this scary? No.
people never happy.
No,
It's
no.
never enough.
I could do hard difficulty.
Cannot believe you.
Wipe away the debt. This isn't started? Yes, it is. Very well, if this is what you want.
We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan.
Wash away the anger.
Getting started.
Yeah. Hey. What up, dog? It's your boy. Censorship 94 at it again. Yeah. Finale needs a diss track, and here it goes. Yo, what up, Finale? Don't remember what you wanted me to diss, but that's okay, cause I'm finna rap anyway. Just gonna read my chat and try to figure out what to say. Blap, blap, check it out, check the request subject. That's a long time ago, so I'm not gonna do that. Twitch censor, she wanted to diss the coof, that's right. And I'm finna boof. And I don't know what that means, so I'm afraid that I said it out loud, but I'm gonna do it anyway. The coof is lame, and you know this lion gonna tame to rip its face off. And then in your face I'm finna scoff. Frosty Hoot says she's dead, but how can that be when I haven't shot you? Now I have, now you're red, now you're dead, now you're Fred. That's what your name is, cause you're a man from Afghanistan, and your name is Fred. That's right. Doxed. Doxed.
Big facts.
Wiki, wiki, wiki. Lax. That's short for lacrosse. And you know I'm finna go across these words to do a whole bunch of different meanings. If you look behind it, then you know that I'm really deep. And I got a lot of peeps. Get them for Easter. Never open them up because one day they'll be more valuable than the nor'easter. Gonna hit you like a bowling ball. I'm just saying random shit. And you know that I gotta spin this loom. Just call me MF Doom, cause I am really good at rapping random shit in the hood where I was born. Cause I'm a gangster, not a wankster. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Never mind, I don't wanna boof with you. Instead, I'm gonna put you on my roof with an AK-47. Look out for any bad mans. And then I'm finna kick you off, cause we're actually in Project Zomboid the whole time. One less mouth to feed. Holla Nut looking for his Pontiac Trans Am. And you know he's gonna do the deed. Yeah, he's gonna poop in your yard. Also known as fertilizer and lard. That's right, chat. Now eat the poop. Blah, 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 blah. Now it's a gun. Blah, 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 blah. Ching. Blah, 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 blah. That's the noise that a shotgun makes. Yeah. And then I'm gonna rake the poo. Holla Nut won't install a pooping mod. That's how you know he finna fall. If your character can't poop, then he's gonna get too full and go poof. And he's finna explode in a fiery diarrhea explosion. Erosion. From all the poop running down the hill at 30 miles per hour. You know that is dour, fuck, shit, ass, shh. And yeah, that was my rap. I call that one Coronavirus diss track for Finale Mo Fantasio. You may clap now. Die in a diarrhea explosion. All right, let's play the game. I'm using my Logitech G502 for this one. New game.
Good evening. I'm Megan.
Enter game name.
Our main headlines tonight.
Dad-in starting!
What game is this? Not for broadcast, Twitch censor. This is where you censor the news. It's your kind of game.
What a wild ride this has been.
Yes.
Well, that's a very blunt
Yes.
question.
Story mode. Intern. Broadcaster. Showrunner. Non-broadcast mechanics are more frequent and more difficult.
You say.
Oh, man.
But now you start to see, yes?
I wouldn't mind doing some funny stuff like that, but also, do I play on hard mode? What do I do?
Cannot believe you, Ellen.
This one's balanced. This one's recommended.
Are you saying that the
Or do I
cop
play on
is
hard?
deaf?
Jog off.
You know I gotta do it hard, boys.
Slaves were just in pretty.
You know I gotta.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
I didn't buy this game. I bought the bundle of it back in September. It's beautiful. Ah! Hey, it's me. That was that. Was that the ink spots? Oh, shit. The election. Hello?
Hi, David, I have a call for you. I'm just putting it through. All right, mate. Dave here.
What?
Listen, I know you've only come in to clean up the place, but I've got a bit caught up, so you're going to have to run the news tonight. Now, don't worry. It's not hard, and I'm going to stay on the phone and help you.
Okay.
First, I'm going to give you a quick tour of
Is
the
that
broadcast
Dave?
room, so if you're not doing it already, look forwards towards all those screens.
Is this Five Nights at Freddy's?
Right, look up at the top. That coloured bar is your audience.
Okay.
You want to keep the viewers going up and not down.
Ah!
Underneath that, you've got the screens.
True.
The one on the right
Viewers
is the
up.
broadcast screen. That's what the viewers are seeing at home. It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen there in the middle. That's the one you control. Now, the four small screens on the left show the different signals coming from the studio, and you can choose between them using the numbered buttons on the vision mixer at the bottom
Wonder if I can
left.
use 1, 2, 3, 4.
Don't worry. I'll talk you through it and you'll pick it up in no time. Now,
Okay.
have a look to your left.
The game
These
is loud,
plugs control
prostitute.
everything in the studio. I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them,
Just listen to
all
your
you
right
have to do
ear.
now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business. Once you've got the power on, face the front again.
Alrighty. We're on.
You can see on the broadcast screen that we're in the end titles for the show before us. Fortunately, they go on for fucking ages, so there's plenty of time for me
What's
to
this
explain.
font called?
Oh, right, okay, they're over, so we
Uh-oh.
haven't got long now to
Oh,
the
God.
broadcast. Right, quickly, mate, look down under the desk.
Coming up later on tonight on Channel 1.
You can see
Oh,
a
shit.
load of videotapes on the left.
Come
They're
to
your
Bumley.
adverts. Pick any three and load them into the machines
I like
on
Bumley.
the right. When you've done that, look up to the front again.
Exercise with ham sleeves. You gotta go crazy, Neil.
Right, won't be long now till the signal starts coming through from the station.
We're going to Bumley,
Stay
boys.
on your toes. All the bigwigs are in tonight because of the election, so we better not make any mistakes.
Yeah. You know we gotta go with crazy, Neil.
When you get the signal, select screen 1 with the vision mixer and we're ready to go.
Oh,
Prawn
Ah.
mayonnaise?
you know, seafood makes me go out and pustules.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our viewing figures.
There he is.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. That's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist, going in 5, 4.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories
We're
tonight.
on.
Okay,
Moving on
we're
up.
all good.
The election
Next
wing
is going to be the
elected
throw to the
President
news
pretty
titles
happy.
on screen 2.
Okay.
There'll be a countdown, but I'll count you in as well. Just relax, mate. It's all gravy.
Buys honest Andy's
Can I hit
totally
two? Ah! Oh,
and
shit.
corners the flowered market.
Ah!
Chop chap. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular footballer Johnny Hamsleeves
Yes, I can.
wins Sports Personality of the Year.
Oh, God.
and a spoonful of sugar. Megan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie, The Medicated. And, of course,
Blunderclatch.
we'll be going live to Advance headquarters
Oh,
to
shit.
hear what the
All
leaders
right.
of this fledgling party have to say on their historic...
5 seconds.
Right. Button
That's all
2
coming up on
in
tonight.
3,
National
2,
Nightly News.
1. Lovely, mate. Next thing is to throw back to Jeremy with button 1 when that globe in the middle shrinks down and vanishes.
Got it. We also got these little bars right here that probably tell us what's the best camera to have on. He's getting the makeup.
Here it comes. Switch to screen 1. Now. Lovely, mate.
But first, the votes are in, and it's a decisive win for Advance.
We often get a bit of interference around this time, mate. Keep your eye on the machine at the bottom right. Use that slider that's flashing or your scroll wheel to move the wave up and down, keeping the green bit in the white bit.
Uh-oh.
But critics have accused him of a severe lack of actual policies and of being deliberately vague. The opposition parties have all conceded
got
defeat
it.
to Advance's overwhelming mandate, but have yet to appear publicly. However, former Home Secretary
Right, it's
Jeffrey
going well.
has
All you've got to do
indicated
now is play the advert at the end of the segment. Make sure you don't play it too early or we'll all get fired. Now, the clock at the top is counting you down to the advert. When it reaches 0, press one of the 3 play ad buttons over there at the bottom right. I normally play the first one at the first break and so on, but you can play them in any order you want.
What if you can
I'll
say play
count
the
you
same
into it
ad?
as well, but keep your eye on the clock.
Crazy Neil was 3. I want to see Bumley, though.
3,
That's all
2,
coming
1, advert.
1 minute back, everybody. Jeremy,
Perfect.
I need you to fill after the ads.
Bumley.
What? Why?
Wanker Snatch is running late.
Oh,
I thought I'd ask him
Wanker
about the
Snatch.
election.
personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with any big words.
That's the same policy we use with you.
I thought that was our little secret.
It's all right. He doesn't remember anything I tell him.
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship.
Love you too.
Yeah.
And experience a holiday that's simply
Wicked. We made it to the first ad break. You're doing great, mate.
Yo,
But this is
Bumley
where
is
it
looking
starts
kinda
getting a bit
good.
trickier. This next sequence is what we call a multicam sequence because you're going to be cutting between multiple cameras to keep things interesting. A lot of it's down to personal taste, but here's 3 good rules of thumb. 1. Try and keep the shot on whoever is doing the talking. 2. Don't stay on the same shot for too long, 10 seconds at the most. So if you're on the person who's talking,
Okay.
try and throw in the odd reaction shot or pull out to the wide shot for a bit just to keep it
Okay,
interesting.
reactions and
3.
pullouts. Got it.
Don't stay on reaction shots for too long. A couple of seconds is usually enough. Then the audience want to see who's doing the talking, yeah? Stick to these rules and you'll be fine.
All right.
It's not as complicated as it sounds.
maybe hard
You've
difficulty
seen
was bad.
programs on television, haven't you? Make it look like those. Might as well get screen 1 selected now. No need to wait for the broadcast to start. Try and stay ahead, mate.
We're coming back
Oh,
from
wait.
the break. Quiet in the studio.
I
Thank
think I
you
can
so
probably
much.
cue it up now.
10 seconds, everybody.
All right. Probably starts on this guy.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Here we go.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News.
Nice.
Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first,
Get
our
ready to
very
go to
official
Megan on
reporter,
screen
Megan
4.
Wolf is here with a star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan Wolf, culture correspondent. And today I have a guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare
Right,
to
go
the
to
Shot
Blunderclatch
films
on screen
and
3
various
when she
classics.
says his
Joined
name.
today by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, my dear, I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is among
Switch to
the
2 for the wide now.
May I say, having you here with us is a
It was not too early. That's
Right,
exactly
now
what
just
you
try and
want.
stay on whoever's
Film
talking.
your latest movie, which is called The Medicated.
The medicated, yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the Rat, that's Peter Jensen, the director.
Give us a look at Megan's reaction. Lovely. Now back to Thunder Twat.
I've worked with him on several movies, all terribly successful. I said to Peter, what a wild ride this has been. And do you know what, Megan? I really meant that.
Wow, that is fantastic. And am I right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right. A scientist.
Was that a challenge at all?
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring role. when I played Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll remember that was the true
It's not too
story
early,
of
dude.
one soldier's
You
fight
need the
for
react
a love
shot.
that surpasses all others. A love, of course, for freedom. I think it's grossed over $1 billion.
See, they like that.
Honestly, who's counting?
It's a role that saw you scoop 2 Best Actor awards, if I remember correctly.
It's so sweet of you to mention it, but I really am not in it for the awards, although those 3 little statues do take pride of place on my mantelpiece.
With all the others,
Oh, perfection.
I'm sure. So, if you're not doing it for the awards, what is it then that drives you?
That's a beautiful question, Megan. And not
I
easy
am a
to
radio
answer.
man.
Like you,
I know all about
I'm
broadcasting. Wait.
cut me, and
Been on that show a bit long.
And often, that's how it feels, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Bleeding, giving, suffering for one's audience.
See, they like that.
I suppose in the end, I do it for the difference it makes. I do it for the people that I inspire, the little people. But most of all, I think I do it for the positive
little
change
people.
that I can bring about in the world.
And today, of course, we're in for some real change, it looks like, in the coming few months. What do you make of this historic election result?
Oh, well. Well, now you're asking. Historic election result. Indeed. Historic is the word. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. But I think I've always been quite clear that when it comes to politics, that one should always strive to not fuck things up.
Shit, you swore. Oh, well, don't worry, you won't do it again.
Sorry, I said fuck.
Shit, you did it again. Okay, don't panic. I'll
got it.
explain how to deal with swearing at the break.
Medicated, which opens next
Did I
week.
beep it?
Right,
around
they've
the
swapped the
country.
shot of Jeremy on screen 1 for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'll just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr. Lance Hemlock, is faced with a decision that could affect
The dump
humanity's
box.
very
I do want to be dump box 94.
Exciting stuff. Let's take a look.
Oh shit.
Cool, looks like Blunderclash is losing it in the studio, but we ain't got time for that. There's more interference coming. It's a bit trickier
Not
this time,
dumper
mate.
94.
Use that little flashing joystick to the left of the knob, or hold down your middle mouse or Alt on your keyboard, and as the frequency changes, match it to the white bit by dragging right.
Okay.
Now we're going to squash the frequency back by dragging left.
Okay.
Nolans, we mustn't. Think of Carol.
Jubbly, mate. Next, we're going to change the amplitude. Same as last time, little joystick or hold Alt or middle mouse, and this time, push upwards.
Oh yeah.
Right, now let's match it back by going downwards.
Squish it.
Listen to you.
Dr. Hemlock.
You told me, but I didn't listen.
Doctor.
I'm drowning, Lance, you said.
I'm holding
To
alt.
see this.
Now it's all too late.
Look at this!
The virus.
The virus.
The sterility.
What?
This formula. This is the key.
We can stop it all.
Bloody perfect, mate.
We have to ask ourselves.
At the end of the clip, you'll want to play another ad. Remember to use the clock at the top to count you in.
Oh. Oh.
Right, I guess I better explain how to deal with bleeping out swear
Exercise
words.
with hand
As you
sleeves.
probably notice, the broadcast screen here is about 2 seconds behind the master screen here. When someone says a naughty word, the bleep button lights up like
Okay.
this. 2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out on the broadcast, and you need to hold down the bleep button or the space bar on your keyboard for as long as the swear
My
word
keyboard.
lasts.
Okay,
It can
your
take
space
a
bar.
bit of practice getting used to hearing 2 things at once. Just stay calm and you'll get it. And if you can't tell when to bleep, just above the button, you'll literally be able to see the sound scrolling by. All you gotta do is hold it down while the red bit is over the red line. Simple.
Nice.
Of course, if you do it by eye, you'll have to take your eye off the screens. That's why real professionals do it
Oh shit, am I
by
bleeping
ear.
around now?
Most people
A
like to
plus,
have the
by the
volume of
way.
the broadcast screen
I got
a little
platinum,
bit below
boys.
the master screen. Let's set it now.
These potentially true statistics.
As you turn it up, you'll hear the advert getting louder. Good. You're set to start censoring. Like I say, it takes a little practice, but I'll try and help you through it, and soon we'll have you bleeping like a pro. Remember, button lights up, count 1,
I like this.
2, and hold it down.
Get rid of those
It's like my mixer
Remember to select
IRL.
screen 1 now that you've got the feed. Don't wait for the broadcast to go live. That's too late. You can use the number buttons on your keyboard, 1 to 4.
Running the country. Seriously?
You've had worse. 5, 4, 3.
Go get him.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance headquarters, where the two leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
Oh shit, he's pissed.
Shall I start?
Go for it, Pat.
Oh no.
Okay, well, thank you all for coming, and, well, where do I start? What a day.
They said we couldn't do
They
it.
certainly did.
They used every dirty, low-down, lying, southern bastard trick they had against us. But you, the people, you saw right through their shite.
I'm sorry about the language there.
Sorry about that. I've had a couple of celebratory pints. Makes me coarser than a granny's fanny. Coarser than a granny's...
Memorably put. Memorably put. But to be honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating? Throughout the campaign, you've heard us say that
Turns it up.
Advance are not a political party. A party is what you have when things are going well. When the country is suffering, you don't need a party. You need a team. A team that can change things. But today is day one of a new future. A better, fairer
See, I like that.
future. So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbooks.
Again, colourfully put, but
Tax
not in
the
action.
prostitute.
Before we came out here to address the nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
You know the sort. Probably you rather you
I meant
don't.
this one.
Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Tomorrow, we will be introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country.
Yes, tax the
No more
owls.
hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds or creative accounting. A simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of tax laws.
So, all you bastard public school
Oh, shit.
snobs
Oh, no, I
have
fucked
got
up.
nowhere to hide. And earlier today, we revoked your passports. You want them back? You want to leave like you threatened before the election? That's fine. But first, you're going to pay up. You're going to pay back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals into a team. To properly fund health and education. To raise the living standards of us all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions. But you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret shite. So to you posh twats.
The people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs. The people whose children you raise.
So they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
It ends today.
We are coming for your sports cars and your mansions and your vineyards.
It ends today.
We will put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been. In the hands of the people who created it.
It ends today.
Yes, it ends today. And tomorrow, we'll start making it fair again. Just like we promised we would.
And until then, ladies and gents, I suggest we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time.
Well, an interesting acceptance speech there from the leaders of Advance. And our apologies for the fruity language. Hopefully we got that bleeped out for you in time. If not, someone's going to be in trouble.
Uh-oh.
So, as the country braces itself for new government,
Oh, God.
that's all from us this evening at the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow with full
not
coverage
get me in
of the
trouble.
first
Woo!
day under Advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
Right, looks like you've got it now. Thanks for all the help, mate. I've got to go. Ferry's about to leave. Probably won't
Crazy
be coming
Neil.
back. Job's yours, mate. Good luck.
Same old boring politics then?
Is this some weird fever dream? Am I dying now or something?
You should be so lucky. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Not coming for a drink?
No, got a date.
Lucky you. Try not to get murdered.
Do not get murdered.
You've got an aunt. She's gonna leave
Yo,
you
Neil's
sitting on
kinda
the sofa.
crazy.
You don't want to sit on this white sofa. She's gonna have to sit on the dark sofa.
Why?
Here's the deal with Neil Appeal. You want to throw your money at us? We'll give you a leather sofa for a price that is just crazy.
Crazy?
You've got lightning. Strike it.
Oh.
Then strike whilst the lightning is hot. You've got a disused sofa. We don't care if it's smelly, stuck in front of your telly, full of welly. We'll take that shit away. Don't make a
what the
meal
hell
out
is
of it.
welly?
Make a deal out of it. We got a big ass deal on a big ass chair. We've got white chairs, blue chairs, stools, inflatable chairs. This is a crazy deal with Neil Appeal.
Thank you, Berna.
don't want
I
no
do my
lame
part.
ass chair. You want a great chair.
Us Twitch
We had
censors of
a
the
man come
world.
down the other
That's
day,
right.
and he
I'm
brought
Twitch
in his
censor
young
94
daughter, and
the
he
whole
wanted her to
time.
have the best chair. We got those chairs. We got more of those chairs. We got tall chairs. Chairs
Tall
on wheels,
chairs?
wheel chairs. We got chairs for twins.
Twin
that are
chairs?
steel.
They got so
that
many
are
chairs.
steel
This is fantastic
and steel.
news.
We got those chairs.
A
We
segment.
got
'Cause I think I missed that one bleep a little bit.
When the program's finished, you'll get a broadcast report. It's 3 pages. This first page shows you how well the broadcast went.
A+ is the
Each
pure
sequence
platinum of
and
this
an
game.
overall grade. Remember, grades mean bonuses, and they keep the boss happy. If you want to know more about how it went, select more info. If not, select continue to move to the next page.
Show me more info.
Right, this is an optional section for when you really want to understand what happened during the show.
Okay,
You've got
look at
graph
that.
there showing you what the audience did. They're a fickle fucking bunch. And of course, you can really drill into the details if you want to get better at making TV. I never came here, never once.
A lot of British in this game, truly. All offensive words were censored, but we did mess up one a little bit. A breathtakingly good edit. Very good. Yo, the soundtrack kind of reminds me of Teardown. You know what I mean? Can anyone agree? Yo, what up, Telezach? Thank you so much for that resub, buddy. I'm sorry that the noise isn't going off. Windows messed everything up. But it's hard mode, thank you. Everybody's skirting out. I will read it. Telezach, resubscribe for 18 months. Pip, pip, cheerio. Burn, I was gaming.
Right, this is the important page. It tells you how much you're going to get paid and
What?
how much wealth you have overall. That bollocks at the bottom shows you the financial state of our main advertisers. But you don't own any fucking shares. You're a cleaner, for God's sake, so why would you care?
I'm not broke-ass poor.
This is the last page, and it tells you the state of the world, tells you how well the government's doing, and down the bottom there, this one's important, tells you what Channel 1 currently thinks of you. In other words, what the boss thinks.
That's good. The boss loves me. I'm all about business.
Alright, mate, welcome to the archive. This is where you can have a quick look back at what you've done and how it looked to the public. There's 3 sections: broadcast, rushes, and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now. Over on the left, that's all the broadcasts that you've done. Click on any one of them and hit load tape. Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and the fast forward at the bottom there to help you get to the bit you want to see.
In a few moments, we'll be going live to tonight's national nightly news. But before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on tonight on Channel 1.
I love telly.
At 7 o'clock, it's the semi-final of the quotation game. And it's a nail-biting quiz tonight as a team of nuclear physicists take on 4 old ladies from East Grinching. That's followed at 8 p.m.
East
by
Grinching.
award-winning documentary series
Very
The Shape of Now,
real
which
English
tonight looks at the history of the
location.
knee-length sock and its importance during the Great Blackouts
I am
of
the telly
1871.
license.
Not one to miss. At 9 p.m, sit back and relax with multiple award-winning movie The Freedom of Being Colin, taking us all the way up to 11:15, where,
Colin,
as usual,
very free.
Dr. Adrian Atkinson-Blimey will be grilling his guests
Atkinson-Blimey.
in
That's
Incisors,
true. That's real.
And tonight sees a return for leading economist Katie Brightman. Finally, at midnight, it's the National Weather Report, before we say good night until tomorrow. But now, it's time to join Jeremy Donaldson for the National Nightly News.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight.
This is what...
Moving on up.
Now it's my
the
turn.
election win that experts said just
I did
couldn't
so
happen.
well.
Hopeful or hostile. Controversy as global mega corporation Remington's Fist buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market.
Oh, shit.
Top check.
I was.
Sports fans everywhere.
I didn't
celebrate
know.
as popular footballer Johnny Hamsleeves wins.
Ah. Did those first censors count? When we were doing the when she did the interview with this guy?
In this movie.
Hold on, it was up here.
Three little. Who wants it? Change.
Talking about the historic election.
Historic election result. Indeed, historic is the word. Well, difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. But I think I've always been quite clear.
That when it comes to politics, that one should always strive to not things up.
I did it.
Yes. Well.
Sorry, I said.
No.
Is that, I'm really. I'm
Well,
sorry.
Lawrence, I believe you brought in a clip.
It worked. There they went. Yeah.
I'll take you through a proper
I love
match day
British
workout
music.
with my two.
Right, click on rushes and let's have a look at those. Right, this is the rushes.
British.
It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see, they're going to show you the 4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast. Difference is you can mute any combination of them so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show. Select the broadcast and give it a go. And when you're done listening to the backstage secrets, hit back.
All right.
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know, seafood makes me go out in pustules.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. That's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist. Going in 5, 4.
Good evening. But first, the votes are in and it's... The bloke with no democracy.
Interesting.
To hear what the leaders of this...
This is when it switched over to this. Pretty cool game.
Seriously, that prick Blunderclatch on election night?
Yeah, Megan's pretty pissed off too.
I'm not surprised. The bloke with no democracy, he's shutting his cornflakes.
Yeah, but he's hot though.
I suppose so, into oxygen thieves.
10 seconds, everybody. Your fragility is leaking. Going in 5, 4, 3.
I like my boy Jeremy. What did we hear from the advanced acceptance? Can we hear anything that we shouldn't have heard? Oh, these guys are actually talking the whole time. We'll get a look at these fellas here.
Apparently, he's been drinking since lunchtime.
Christ, he's a liability in the best of times.
I know. God help whoever has to bleep this. 10 seconds, everybody.
I mean, a lawyer and a TV personality running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance headquarters where the two leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make...
Knights. I'll be fine. Also, thank you, Dev Pixel, for the follow. When did you... Oh, I'm sorry. My alerts aren't making any noise. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Not to ignore your follow. If somebody follows chat and I don't see it, you must scream at me. Windows screwed it all up. My man be kind of red over here. New friend Dev Pixel. You know, I know a Dev. His name is Bill Simmons.
No, party, team spirit, all that bog. Swearing.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and...
They're very stark. Did they say anything else?
You and me. You know. Probably you rather you don't.
Okay, no. They didn't.
Seems to be an incursion on personal liberties.
Oh, yeah, because they're talking about taking people's passports away.
Whoa, now that is serious.
They took away.
They're stopping people moving. That is outrageous. Whoever and whatever they are. They can't do that.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions, but you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret shite. So to you posh twats, the people who pay your pittance to serve.
Nice. All right. Of course, we had our adverts. Come to Bumley.
Waters and fine dining.
Damn, Bumley.
Well, we're not sure, but here in St. Bumley on the Taint, we've got a big hill and the bus comes twice daily.
Look at
Visit
that.
picturesque St. Bumley this summer and experience a holiday that's simply unlike any other.
Oh, my.
Come and visit the abandoned Spade Factory. Your kids will love exploring the old production line in relative safety. Grab your tetanus shots and come down today. There's no gift shop, but feel free to grab an old handle from the skip out the back. Or why not indulge your cultured side and visit some of our sites of historic interest? Like the parish church, currently the subject of a thrilling police investigation.
Ooh.
The old market, home of the Fairly Big Cabbage.
Oh,
or
that's a fairly
the
big
hole.
cabbage. The
Hey,
hole!
That's a nice hole.
Where?
And after a long day exploring Bumley, you can relax in comfort in one of 2 communal tents. Or you could take advantage of our famous nightlife. There's a radio in the calf, or on Fridays we gather to watch tramps fight. Come on, Harold, you scruffy old meth head.
What?
Only 85 minutes from the coast, and with more than 2 areas of outstanding natural interest. Isn't it time your family went Bumley way? And hey, if you come in the dry season, we've got a car park. St. Bumley, on the Taint, naturally.
I love Comic Sans. Well, that isn't quite Comic Sans, is it? Nice. I want to go to. Let's go to Bumley, boys. Nice. That's what I like to see. All right, boys. What do you think? Are we on board with Advance? That's what I was talking about. It's got the in between. Meet up in Bumley. Let's go. No, says prostitute, but prostitute. They did take you the Owl's passport. Day 3, an unexpected form. You arrive home to find post on the mat, most being nothing more than the usual junk mail. One letter, however, catches your eye. The team wants to know you. Curiosity gets a better view when you open it. It's a form from the new advanced government asking for information on all citizens. The first page is filled in already. Your name, Alex Winston. Your spouse, Sam Winston. Your children, Charles Winston, 14, and Susie Winston, 19. Well, you muse, at least they got the basics right. The rest of the questions are left for you to complete. They appear to be mandatory. Question 1. Upon starting a new job, you would, I'd probably ease myself in and orientate myself with the new workplace. Question 2. A colleague in a different department has confided in you that they've taken home confidential information. Now, a file of minor importance has gone missing. You would help your colleague cover up, recommend that your colleague reports it, promise your colleague that you won't tell anyone, report the violation to your supervisor immediately. That is what the businessman would do. Question 3. An entire department was fired today for consistent underperformance. Your boss has put in place new targets that are significantly higher than the previous ones. You would leave work on time, stay late to ensure you hit the first deadline, Leave work early and head to the pub to chat about the change with a colleague, or leave work early and head home to see your family. If we're being, dude, dog, I'm not one of them. Yo, if I'm on the clock, you better believe I'm leaving work on time. That might be a -1 though. Oh, I just thought the question was you. It's the annual company barbecue, and you and your family have been invited. You are looking forward to enjoying a nice day out. You are washing your hair that day. You go if you're free, but you wouldn't mind missing it. You have been practicing with your coworkers and think you'll win the talent contest this year. I gotta be honest. That day of the month, if I'm doing a public outing with the boys, and the boys being my family, I'm washing my hair that day. You've had a long, successful career and are now about to retire. In your speech, you list your achievements and all the good memories you have of working there. Give an honest review of the pros and cons of the company. Focus on issue and challenges you face working there. Refuse to attend. Attend what? What is the event that we're even attending? Like my own going away party? Because if they're throwing a farewell party and I refuse to attend, that's based. That's based. Based on what you ask, doesn't matter. In your spare time, you like to relax alone, doing things like listening to music or making models. Attend political rallies and stand up for what you believe in. Encourage and support your children with their hobbies. Play in your local sports team. Is making models a euphemism for a banging hot wife and producing offspring? Because if so, you know that I'm a player, yo. Question 7. Your ideal holiday getaway would be surrounded by natural beauty, getting away from the strain of the daily grind. Exploring somewhere unfamiliar and discovering new experiences. A structured day out at the theme park. Or a romantic getaway. Gotta be H with you. I love stimulation. Mental stimulation, that is. Exploring somewhere unfamiliar. Going to Bumley, baby. It is most important that the government keeps people safe, free, happy, or equal. We're visiting Bumley on the Taint. That's true. Goddamn right. My government keeps me free. Thank you for your cooperation. Advance knows your time is valuable and we appreciate your help in leading the nation to a brighter future. Name signed. I did say that I would refuse to attend my own retirement party on that. Day 6, a family matter. Why am I still broke-ass poor, dude? It's late. Sam and the kids have gone to bed. You're just drying up a favorite coffee cup, a worn-out souvenir of your first trip together. The print's faded, but the goofy face still makes you smile. A knock at the window brings you back to reality. Whoop! There in the garden, clutching a gaudy neon green suitcase, is Chris, Sam's sibling. As soon as you let them in, they sit at the kitchen table, visibly stressed. Chris takes a deep breath.
I'm so sorry for bursting in so late, Alex.
Chris stammers.
But I need a favor, and you're the only one I can ask.
What's going on?
You must have seen all this crazy advanced stuff. The Assets and Wealth Act, they're calling it. Taking people's hard-earned money to fund the Lacey. It's bullshit.
You've never seen Chris this agitated.
I'm not saying the top 1% or whatever don't have stupid money, Farstitude adds hastily, but they can afford it. People like me, we're going to lose everything.
It's awful. I'm sure I could help. You're always so well off one in the family. I'm sorry, but taking the rich to help the poor doesn't sound so bad. That's awful. I'm not sure how I can help. I'm just a broke-ass bish.
They're going to take everything, Alex. Everything I've spent my life building. I can't let that happen. I need a favor.
Chris' eyes find the floor tiles.
I need to borrow your passport.
What? Why do I get the feeling I'm not going to like this? They've taken mine and half the bloody countries, but people always say you and I look similar, so Chris is pacing now. I need to leave before it's too late. Once I'm out, me and my money will be safe. But I need to go now before they freeze my accounts. Please, Alex, I wouldn't ask if I had any other choice. This doesn't sound like a good idea. He's not my brother. He's my brother-in-law. Okay, that's a big difference. He's family? This is not going to go well. Passport Schmidt. I don't think I need a passport to go to Bumley. You can take it. You climb the stairs to your bedroom. Careful not to wake Sam, who is cocooned in the duvet as usual. You open the wardrobe, unlock the safe, and retrieve the passport. A sleepy voice breaks the silence. Alex, what's going on? Chris is downstairs. They're leaving the country, and they need my passport to do it. Sam sits bolt upright now. What? All thoughts of sleep gone. What? They're leaving the country? Are things really that bad? They'd be fine. Chris can take my passport and get out. According to Chris, but honestly, sure, I don't know if I really want to give up my passport. Not exploiting the person coming to you in their time of greatest desperation. I should do it, dog. Whatever. Listen, man. No, but here's the idea, Chaos, all right? If they get out and save their money, then they can send that money to me. Okay? Because then I've got blackmail on them, right? They stole my passport. You know what I'm saying? They won't, they will. Maybe. The worried line on Sam's forehead seemed to relax. Thank you. We have to look out for family. And if I know my little Chrissy, it's probably all one big overreaction. Sure, this definitely won't come back to bite us. Let me just take this downstairs and then I'll be up to bed. You close the safe and head back downstairs to find Chris at the table fidgeting. They jump up as soon as you re-enter the kitchen. So, have you got it? Yes. Good. Man, they've given me so many chances to back out of this. This is going to come back and get us, boys. This is a terrible idea. Family loyalties. Would you do it, chat? Would you do it? For the first time, Chris smiles. It's infectious. Thanks, I really appreciate this. I'll get back in touch once I'm safely out of the country. Chris takes the passport and, breathing a sigh of relief, grabs the neon fluorescent suitcase and heads out into the night. Why did they break it down like that? You head to bed, hoping you can pry some of the duvet away from Sam without waking them. Bop bop. Good evening, Box 94. What is this? What are we doing? Ah, the Fallout! Good evening, Gnostic Ek. I censor things on the news. Oh, shit!
It's Dave. Oh, Christ, it's noisy in here, Jesus. Right, hang on. Let me just get out some thanks, darling. Yeah, I'll take that one with me. Cheers. Right, that's better. Let's get set up and get on with it, so I can get back to my guests. First of all, let's get the power on. You need to get at least the bottom 4 plugs on. Right, let's load up the adverts.
Ooh, fam.
You know, load the tapes under the desk. Look
Mr.
down.
Snuggle
You
Hugs?
might want to have a bit of a think about it. Your decisions have
Jus de
consequences,
Cocon?
don't they?
An advance tape. Alan James is coming soon to a medium-sized hall near you. Yeah, we gotta support our boy Crazy Neil. You guys want to play Mr. Snugglehugs? Maybe I'll throw. Should we play? Is this toy safe? Remington's Fists must-have toy for your child. That's probably gonna be fun.
You can see they finally got the old headline system up and working again, and the Vision Mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at the start. It's really simple, mate. These 2 buttons at the bottom of the Vision Mixer, you can see they now have A and B on them. And they're to help you pick image A on the left bottom screen here, or image B on the right bottom screen here. It's really simple.
Cake sale.
This little clock here will count down the number of seconds you have to make your decision.
Okay.
Provided you make a decision in that time, you're fine. And you can change your mind as much as you want until the clock reaches 0. But if you don't make any decision, you'll be fired before you even get to make another choice. I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives.
Okay.
So, like
I'm
with
going to
the
ruin
adverts, choose carefully.
as many people's lives as possible.
Good luck, mate. If I get time, I'll call you back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
My friend Janet says theirs gets really hot.
Murder the children. Snuggle hugs? That doesn't sound so bad.
The one that mistrusts the moon. 10 seconds, everybody.
Not the best source of consumer advice, then.
Don't blame me when it explodes. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Get him, lad.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading
They look
this
evil as shit in this one.
Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future might hold with a leading
Okay,
economist
good. Yeah, it doesn't
and
actually change it.
thinker. With the country's wealth
Until it's
creators in
ready.
a state of panic and unfavourable rumblings already heard from overseas, I'll be asking my guess whether Advance can deliver on even a fraction of their
You don't like
manifesto
Advance,
promises.
do you, Frosty Toot?
Out with the old.
Or do you like
Remington's
Advance?
Fist have appointed Sophia Remington
Gamba?
as their new CEO.
Everybody
The following
loves
photo,
Gamba.
taken from our archive, gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand who, at the tender age of 23, becomes the youngest female CEO in history.
Nice.
Sophia Remington's appointment is a risk for the giant mega corporation. Sophia, as our regular viewers will be aware, has always been a wild child and has been romantically linked to several movie stars and sports personalities. In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snugglehugs. Sophia promises it'll be all the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised about the product's safety.
I'm sure it's fine.
Making a splash. Intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Ingrid Swarsborg-Horgensford have today set off to explore Dante's taint. The recently discovered cave system was previously thought unreachable, but thanks to a
We're
new
doing this
breakthrough
one.
in underwater flood technology, the pair hope to successfully reach the imposing central
I'm playing on
cavern
hard, though,
and the
Chaos. I'm scared
undiscovered
that that's
plant
gonna make me
species it
fail.
contains. Many were surprised that the two scientists, who've shared a fractious rivalry for many years, decided to undertake this expedition in each other's company. However,
He's
the
talking
two of them
about
released
each
a joint statement in which they
photo
opine geniuses don't have to
contextually,
like
man.
each other
It's
to
impressive.
achieve remarkable results. Playing the field, rumours abound as sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves is snapped leaving Bush, one of the
Yeah!
capital's hottest clubs.
Get him, Johnny!
The footballer was caught while out celebrating being named Sports Personality of the Year last week.
You know
as
we going
reported
with that.
By this very program.
But
And judging from the angle and velocity of that spray, it looks like Johnny may have been celebrating a little bit too much. I certainly wouldn't want to be his dry cleaner. And Grievous bodily charm.
I get those
With
ratings,
Advance
boy.
promising a radical new
Oh,
position at the
damn.
time, how afraid should we actually be?
These guys look
I'll
cool.
be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system from every perspective. With more and more people saying they're scared to walk the streets alone at night, could this be exactly the right time
Yes, he is,
to
Helena,
advance this
for
new
sure.
approach? All that and mega morph with a group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Uh-oh. I don't know if that was also too late. Early, rather. Squish it. The Ambler dude. Ooh. Who these boys be?
In the wake of the
Nice.
government's swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't, no. I think that Advance have realised that the current economic system of unlimited, unending growth is untenable, so they're changing things up.
There I agree with you. We're moving to the next steps in the grand plan.
Grand plan,
Grand
Alan.
plan?
It's all in my book. Alan James is right, Jeremy. We're to become the great herd, ignorant, sterile, and short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy
I like
ourselves
Alan James.
and this planet
He's
in a
right.
mad orgy of consumption, if you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs. It's all in my book. Alan James is...
Shamelessly self-promoting? Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching carefully. Advance are the most disruptive threat that the world powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't
And
what
this
I...
will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of deaths. We're talking high-tech weapons that can level entire cities. We're talking...
Out of the wrong orifices?
Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to their camps for hypno-brainwashing, we'll be laughing then.
That might be a great way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, Advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act has made more than 90% of the population wealthier and is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy, is that these are the same people.
Why is bollocks so
Maybe they've
bad?
rebranded, but it's all a little circus act to keep us from seeing the tyrant behind the curtain.
That's where you're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming.
Oh.
The grooming of an entire generation
No.
to walk happily into eternal bondage.
Oh
They're
my
like
God.
psychic paedophiles.
But based on the facts, Katie, what are your predictions?
The Assets and Wealth Act is only the first step. Advance now have a historic budgetary surplus, and as well as properly funding our public services, they're already funneling unprecedented amounts into scientific research and the arts.
Or, as I call them in my
She gaffed.
book, Frankenscience and opiates.
Yes.
Like opiates, see?
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan?
This is the issue. It's all coming from the water, the chemicals. They're pumping it full of belief juice.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see these changes, but only if they're sustainable. If Advance lose their power after spending half of our GDP on dismantling infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan, what does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
Of course. Katie?
We might be on the eve of a brave new world. God knows we need some change, but we need to be cautious. Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. When we come back, I'll be investigating law and order before Megan meets some beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight on the National Nightly News.
Boom!
1 minute back.
You know, I think they might do some good.
I hope so too, Jeremy.
How much are you being paid by them then?
Shut the fuck up, Alan. I've never heard so much shit in my life.
Well, we'll see who's full of shit, won't we?
Alan,
True.
I can explain it to you, but unfortunately, I can't understand it for you.
Well, I don't know what she meant by that.
Absolutely fucking flying, I tell you. How's it going? Actually, fuck it, I don't care. I hate the fucking news. Oh, bloody hell, I love this tune, though. All right, mate, see you later.
Oh, it's Crazy Neil.
Crazy Neil. This is a clear out of the story.
Go get him, Crazy Neil. Yeah, I got an A. Yeah, I'm playing on hard.
It's a rainbow on crazy. Don't be afraid.
That sticks, I'll destroy you.
5, 4, 3.
We're back on, boys.
Welcome back. In our second segment,
this guy?
we're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country. Advance have already tasked what they are calling a solutions team.
Hasn't
to
gone up
move
or
this
down in a while.
serious social problem to the top of the list.
Oh,
Tonight,
God, there it goes.
We go behind the headlines to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system every day of their lives. First up,
That changing
here's
like-
Gregory
oh, no.
Judge, a lawyer who
we
sees
got
the
it.
problems close up on the front line.
Is that
Can
changing
you
the
hear me,
radar
Gregory?
dish?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me.
What's it like on the front line of the hard face of the cold hand of justice?
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desk.
Gotta
Which
cope.
must affect the quality of support you can offer.
Well, we can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy. There just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem.
Greg.
We need more support from ministers.
Who's that?
What are you doing? We need change at a structural level,
I'm
Jeremy.
leaving, Greg.
What?
Good time, darling.
It never is it? I'll be at my mother's.
Just hang on. No, the problem isn't a local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh, have you mentioned your affairs?
No. Well, the affairs of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need...
Got it.
We need legislation to relieve the pressure on our public
Sorry
servants.
to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him?
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. And by Police Chief Constable Bob
They're
Peel,
still there.
a man with a very different perspective on this crime. Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
I'm sure we all do, Jeremy. I am sure we all long for a return to the days when you could safely walk the streets of your community at night, looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife. Or kosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's question, Jeremy,
No.
but I think
It's
it all
hard,
comes
Doc.
down
I'm
to
doing this thing
moral
over here,
decay.
and I got to worry about
We've
that.
diluted our culture and lost touch with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country. Also, as the vicar
Fuck.
sermon, we probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly. It's all in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that... Oh, bugger, hang on a moment.
What the hell is
Jeremy,
that?
Bloody gimp's escaped. Delia?
The Gimp?
Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear?
Bugger is a bad word?
As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy.
Frosty toad!
Oh, back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia, I really could use a little help with this.
Oh, sorry, darling. I was staying
Yo,
in
this
the
thing moves
batches.
a lot,
Yes, I'm
dog.
talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in his box?
Oh, Clive, you know it's Wednesday. Back you go. Back in your gimp space. Off
And
you go.
whose
Gimp
responsibility
space?
is it to make a change, Bob?
Well, it is certainly not the
Cut
responsibility
to
of the
commercial.
decent, good, wise
This is apparently
people.
going well.
The padlock.
What did he just
Hold on
say?
just a moment.
Oh, Clive.
Oh, my
you
God.
simply won't do. Naughty, naughty, naughty boy. Mummy said get
Clive,
in your
I am
gimp
not
space.
having this
Didn't she?
again.
Mummy said get back in your gimp space. No! Naughty! You beast, Clive. You
As I was saying, Jeremy, moral decay. Crime is the responsibility of the criminal, no one else. Look, everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No, she takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
Thank you, Bob. Bob Peel there, really locking down the police's position on morality for us. And finally tonight, hopefully uninterrupted, it's time to get to the heart of the matter. Tony Dawson has recently been released from prison after serving 3 years for aggravated assault, burglary and menacing a swan. He's agreed to talk to us today, which is also, I believe, his birthday. Many happy returns, Tony.
Cheers, Jez. Call me Titwank Tony.
I'm sorry?
Everybody else does.
No, I'm not going to be doing that. Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
Titwank Tony. Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but it's a constant battle against institutionalisation, as you can imagine. And obviously, titwanks are quite hard to come by.
God damn it.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Titwank Tony.
Way!
Yeah, sorry, my friends are throwing me a
Uh-oh.
surprise party. Good
might
bunch
miss
of
that one.
lads.
Okay, well, we're trying to let you get back to that party as soon as possible. First, let me ask you this.
No, I
Do
think
you
I got
feel that
it.
your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Titwank Tony. I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez.
Sopen!
Yeah, I think asking
Who's
that is
there?
an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but let's try and soldier on. Since leaving custody, have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris.
Oi, oi!
Little
Boys.
Chris, and Vampire Chris.
Vampire Chris.
This one's, yeah?
Yep.
Who
One
the?
sec, love. Titwank Tony's on the news. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. Just not set up for it, you know? It's inherently unjust.
Sopen!
So, do you feel tempted to... I'm sorry, who's this now?
You are joking. Chrissy Freebollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh. Not now, fellas, I'm on the news.
It seems like we've caught you at a bad time.
For the little boy.
Oh, I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here. Jesus.
Yes, we seem to be losing the signal there, Tony.
What the? Way, let's believe that.
Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. I think we... Yes, Tony? Tony, I mean, we're literally away for 2 seconds. How has this happened, Tony? Can you hear me? Well, we seem to have lost our train of thought there a little. Hopefully you, the viewer at home, have managed to glean a broader understanding of the serious and complex Megan will be live with some
It was
plucky
good.
young thespians.
For the
Take it
ratings.
away.
It was necessary.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back, everybody.
Oh, shit!
That went well.
Piss off.
Smooth, incisive.
I ain't got long and I'm quite drunk. It's been a great night. In this next section, there's a bit of music. If you edit in time with the music, you can see the result on
No,
a
it's
vision
fine.
mixer.
No, look at my ratings. They're super good.
Don't worry if you don't know. You won't get punished for it or nothing. Just try and stay in the groove. Also, one last tip. When the music starts, turn down the broadcast volume.
I can replay that section, I guess.
Music bit. God, I love
Oh, it's Jude
music.
Cocon.
I'm so pissed. I think I might go and throw up in a bit.
Their visible plate.
Ugh.
And 7 out of 10 dentists would recommend it.
Why?
10 seconds, everybody.
Judication.
Judication.
As we said so.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
We're coming back in.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolfe, and on tonight's Culture Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of
What did she just
inspiring
say?
young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey, Friendship, on a tour of local secondary schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you two are sisters, is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest. I'm the older, more popular one. Only joking.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do something.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts. Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university, so I knew the ropes, as it were.
Oh, right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me, Jeff Algebra, maths teacher.
Jeff
Maths
Algebra?
is really important.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art forms in history, Aristotle believed.
I just think that when we travel around all these problem schools and the poor kids see us, they say, hey, I really want to be like those attractive kids. And that's a very beautiful and powerful thing. We touch our audiences and they touch us right back.
I suppose with a surname like Algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me. My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
Angela
Algebra.
We just want to bring a bit of song and joy into people's lives.
And teach people about the difficult issues. The issues in the play are what really matter.
And I think you're going to be showing us an extract from this play, aren't you?
That's right. To put into context, I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
Her character
Jeff
doesn't
Algebra,
actually have a
dude.
name, yeah, because in a way she's like all of us.
Ooh,
It's
that's a
like
good cut.
a metaphor. Maybe she's you at home, or like, maybe she's you, Megan.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
Put it in, coach.
Yes, thanks, Steve.
Right, well, I'm going to have a little chat with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it.
Steve's just staring right at the camera. I was locked in, man. I couldn't change. Oh, shit.
So, Jeff, when did
I'm
you
sorry.
first hear about the grant?
2 days ago, a letter from Advance arrived at the school. Now, the headmaster thought it was all a prank, but his secretary retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
Wow, how did you react?
I also threw it in the bin. But then Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow. Well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political. I'm a mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic mainly. But we did used to watch that Peter Clements DIY show back in the day, and so we thought, why not? Let's have a go with this whole democracy thing.
Okay.
And here we bally well are.
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant!
Oh no!
Let's have a look at a short section of Hey, Friendship.
All right.
Dear Diary, I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears.
Tears.
Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Alone. Dreading what might be around every corner.
What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner?
Oh, hi Gary.
Oh, heavens no! It's Gary the Fist!
Gary the Fist!
Gary the Fist!
Going somewhere, little first year?
Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning.
No.
But will this make me feel better about my violent father?
Violent father. Excuse me, I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
Maths is for losers.
What?
Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck, coach.
Keep going, for fuck's sake.
Right. Maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money.
Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist.
What do you mean not today? Who are you? Oh, my arm's free, coach.
Brilliant, keep going.
Right. Who are you to stand up to me? I'm Gary the Fist. And you're just a sad little girl with two gay dads who's all alone.
That's where you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my two new friends. Vanessa is captain of the netball team.
Yeah.
And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
But I can't fight all three of you. And I don't have any friends of my own.
Oh shit. I think we got to change our camera to the beat.
Take a look at me. Take a little look at my face. I could be you. She could be you. And you could be me.
Or you could be me.
Life can be peachy keen if you work as a team.
Yeah.
It's my choice to be made. So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Yeah.
Hey, listen up.
Oh.
I won't take no crap. Who said middle class girls can't rap?
True.
I ain't afraid of your cruel lads. I'm a mother loving rebel, but I still love maths.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think that folks like me probably shouldn't exist. But that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist.
I'm in. What do you mean, dog?
I grew up on a council
I guess they're trying to change the beat there.
The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home.
I guess they're trying to go faster.
late, and he'd hit my mum, and for dinner he had to wait. Where's my dinner?
It's not ready.
Where's my dinner, woman? Don't make me ask you again.
Hitting women is wrong.
I guess life's pretty hard on a council estate. 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 Life's pretty pretty hard on a council estate. Life is pretty hard on a council estate. Life is pretty hard on a council estate. It's so damn hard on a council estate.
Life can be peachy keen.
Yeah.
Look at number 3.
If you work as a team.
Just work as a team.
It's your choice to be me.
It's my choice.
So stop now.
Make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Friendship.
Yes! Oh.
That's pretty good.
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. Join us tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
And we're out.
Oh, that was brilliant.
Oh, it's a
What
Snuggle
the
Hugs
literal fuck was
commercial.
that?
I believe that was
Nice.
art.
I believe I've got a 14-inch cock, but it doesn't make it so.
I have a similar belief about an adequate paycheck.
Oh, someone please get these twats out of my studio.
And his incredible real-action eyes.
Excuse me? Ah! What?
It's no wonder Mr. Snugglehugs is the gift your child wants this Christmas.
All the other kids have got one.
That's right, little one. You don't want to be left out.
True.
Oh, Mr. Snugglehugs, you're so silly. Mr. Snugglehugs in stores now and selling out fast.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Mr. Snugglehugs. I also want a Mr. Snugglehug. This is showrunner difficulty, by the way, chat. Hard mode. This feels like teardown music. Maybe it's the same composer. Dude, it sounds just like it. Why am I still broke ass poor? RS went down. I don't know which one that is. Or the Illuminati symbol. We are boosting Crazy Neil, though. Oh, people don't like Advance as much. Whoopsie. Because I live in a communist country? That's not true, OP. I live in England. Oh, wait a minute. Law and Order. I pick all the bad picture. But you don't like Advance, you said.
That's all.
Bullshit, you will. She's good. You know she is.
I've said a bit of word in. That's all I can do.
10 seconds, everybody.
Oh, the Alan James interview.
If that sticks,
Bring
I'll
in
destroy
5,
you.
4, 3.
Country.
Oh, yeah. Let's see their fight at the end, right?
Different perspective on our nation's crime. Do you think there's a... Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us.
I cannot believe you, Ellen. I would have expected this from your sister, but not from you.
When are you going to realise I'm not her, Greg?
Oh, trust me, between the drinking and the arse, I'm very aware.
Look at this guy, dude.
Everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter...
Naughty boy!
She says the hall is absolutely fine for Sunday.
Oh, marvellous. Now, I booked your mother in for a hearing test.
Oh, did you?
Yes, I did. Now, how's your IBS been?
What? IBS? Uh-oh.
Many happy...
Asking that is a...
Where's Vampire Chris? There he is.
Joking, Chrissy.
Well, we're just trying to... Tony, I mean, we're literally away for 2 seconds. How is this
Yeah,
happening?
that looks like an awesome party.
Well, we seem to have lost our train of thought.
Ted Wang Tony. Hey! Nice.
1 minute back, everybody. That went well.
Piss off.
Smooth, incisive journalism.
I can have you fired.
You'd miss my charm.
Classic Jeremy. Hey, I got an achievement. Neato. This game's fun. I don't want to set the world on fire. Hi, Eddie. 5%? Eddie, what do you think about the advance party? Yes or no's answers only. Also, I'm still broke-ass poor. You get to the theater slightly early, and Sam's already there, waiting, dressed to the nines. You smile widely as you join hands and take your seats in the private box. You get used to this. The tickets arrived on your doormat on Monday with a typed thank you from Chris. You'll get your passport back soon enough, apparently. The show isn't to your useful taste, a pretentious opera in a language that you know for a fact that Chris doesn't speak either. Still, the complimentary drinks sure do go down smooth. When the show finally ends, how many bows do these people need? You stand in line to get your coats, and Sam has you in creases with a hilarious impression of the conductor, arms flailing wildly. The couple in front of you are talking about the relocation of people who couldn't pay their new tax bills. It sounds awful. Sam smiles gratefully at you as you both think of Chris safe and sound. Do you like the advance party, Eddie? I must thank Vaporizer. Thank you so much for resubscribing for 18 months. I'm sorry, my sub sounds are messed up today. But I appreciate that. I'm playing the game that you wanted to see. See? All worth it. I actually already own this game back in September. When you get home, you're still laughing as Sam heads upstairs to shower before bed. You notice your 14-year-old son isn't home, and there's a note on the kitchen table in an almost illegible scrawl. It says he's at a friend's house. It's kind of late. Maybe we better get him home. We can't let our kids get too ruly. We better go over there, dog. By the time you reach the friend house, your temper is boiling over. On seeing you, Charlie loses it and tells you in no uncertain terms where you can shove your ride home. You end up in a full-blown argument in front of his friend and their parents. Why? It's mortifying. You make your excuses and quickly escort him to the car. It starts to rain as you drive, both of you silently fuming. The sound of the downpour is the only thing that punctures the atmosphere in the car. What was that about, Charlie? He sighs a sigh of someone much older than 14 years old. Which isn't at all what I said here in the sentence, but I said it anyway. I want to be the one who decides what I do, not you. It's not fair. There has been bad blood tonight. Go easy on him. You were young once, and really, he's a good kid. You promise not to tell your partner, and he grumpily promises not to do it again. Perfect! The don't tell your mom story, dude. That's the best kind of parenting right there. Don't tell your mom. That's the best kind of parenting. What Sam doesn't know won't hurt him. Day 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Jeez. How many broadcasts have I done in these days? A gentle reminder. Uh-oh. You're leafing through the pile of accumulated. What the hell am I talking about? Accumulated posts. Each new bill pulls on your gut like a lead weight until a flash of blue makes you pause. Recognizing the Teal Advance logo on the envelope, you tear it open. Dear Winston residents, this is your second reminder letter regarding the Assets and Wealth Redemption Scheme. Please submit your passports to your nearest government office as soon as possible in order to register for the scheme. What? You cannot receive your share of the national rebate without submitting these documents. You knew there would be consequences, but that doesn't make it any easier. See what you've done, prostitute? We work as a team, and we are rewarded as a team. Forwards together. Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Chris is safe. That's all that matters. You hope. Look what you did, prostitute. We're not in the scheme. Oh, man. A tight Christmas. You can't help but crack a smile as you look around the table. The snow has settled on the grass outside. The kids are pulling a cracker while your elderly mother tries to keep her eyes open. You did always have a soft spot for Christmas. You're sitting at the head of the table now, your dad's place. Across from you is Chris's empty seat, probably on a tropical beach somewhere, you think. You catch Sam's eyes, who breaks into a smile, clearly thinking the same thing. Even without Chris, the food has had to be stretched a little thinner this year, but no one seems to notice. Christmas really can be a wonderful time of year. You look around the room at your family. You having a nice Christmas, Grandma? Your mother smiles broadly at you, just like she used to. Yes, Pat, it's absolutely lovely. Sam softly corrects her. That's Alex, Cassandra. Alex. Pat's not with us anymore. Oh, yes, of course, she mutters. And immediately she's back to the frail shadow of her former self. Feels sad, man. Sam smiles kindly and squeezes your hand under the table. You look around the room at your family. You make a toast! Huzzah! You stand and raise a glass. Merry Christmas, everyone! I'm glad we're all here. Well, most of us. There are murmurs of cheers and much clinking of glasses. Your daughter, Susie, seizes the opportunity to corner. You know how you love me? What? You raise an eyebrow? What? I'm not gonna like this, am I? You know, me and my friends are planning on traveling this year, Susie begins innocently. Well, I was hoping that you'd help me with the money. You laugh in her face. I knew it. I'm a mind reader. You chuckle. Oh, that's not quite what I was looking for. As your 19-year-old daughter rolls her eyes. You wish you could have said yes without worrying, but now that your mother's had to move in, things aren't quite as simple anymore. Just how much are we talking here? Only a few hundred, she mumbles, as she pushes a stray pea around her plate. It takes a great effort for you to not spit your mulled wine across the table onto your elderly mother. I know it's a lot, darling, Sam interjects, but trains are expensive. This is a great opportunity for her, and I did already say she could go. Yes, we have no backbone. We must do what our partner says. You're right, honey. Yes. Mulled wine. We'll make it work somehow. Ah! Susie's grin stretches from ear to ear. That's right. We just say whatever we need to say to make everybody happy with us. We're faking it until we're making it, boys. You made it? That's so great. Thank you, Father, dearie. The mold soars as Sam puts a paper hat on your head. Charlie takes pleasure in reading everyone's god-awful cracker jokes. What kind of jokes? The room is filled with voices and laughter. Looking around at your grinning family, your mother whispers, Father would be so pleased. You dab your eye with your napkin. The mold comes. A long weekend. Current wealth. What is money? Why does the zip on this damn case never close? It's your anniversary. Every year, you and Sam go away for the weekend, usually camping. You're not made of money. You've been looking forward to it for ages, finally getting some alone time together where you can forget about the noise of life. No kids, no work, just a bit of romance and some peace and quiet. Zip finally gives up the battle and you drag the bulging suitcase down the stairs. The answering machine is blinking. Good evening, Alex. This is Mr. Bozeman. I'm calling to inform you that you'll be required to work this weekend. Your heart sinks. Some information has come to light concerning the rising tensions between our nation and foreign powers. And the National Nightly News team will be working around the clock to ensure we break this story first. Needless to say, I will expect your attendance tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. sharp. Have a pleasant evening, Alex. Shock turns to annoyance, and then fury. What are you going to tell Sam? Sam comes downstairs, brimming with excitement, kissing you, and taking the car keys, and start to load your bags into the car. Oh, boy. Well, we don't have any money, dog. I mean, we do love our Sammy Whammy. Can't cook, can't drive, can't camp. True. I mean, Mr. Boss Man does want us to come in. I don't know. What would you do in this situation, Eddie? You do love working. What would you do, prostitute? You've been all about not doing what the man says. But we also have no money. We could just not do it. I need our bonus, dude. I think we gotta go in. We've done so much for our family. She'll understand. Thank you, Commander Warthog, for the follow. She'll understand, man. We gotta go in. We have no money. We gotta balance. It's balance is key. I literally did, and I said hello to Commander Warthog. I'm sorry, my follower alerts are quiet. Very quiet. Not intentionally so. We gotta go to work. You sigh heavily. You're gonna go, aren't you? The voice behind you makes you whip around. You nod simply. I get it. Your family has always been your priority, but sometimes work has to come first. You should go. She understood! I wonder if we were dicks before, if she would be super mad at us. Sam pulls you close and holds you tight. A wave of gratitude washes over you. You unpack in disappointed silence. Oh, our wealth changed, I think. I didn't quite see what it said. Selling the kidney? Is that better than what is money? Also, what was that zipping noise? Your son, Charlie, hovers at your elbow as you read. Do you find yourself striving to achieve? Are you an active member of the team? Do you like reaping the benefits of cooperation? Join the Advanced Go-Getters today. Forwards, together. This doesn't sound like the youth club he told you about. Oh, no. What's up, Tickmasters? How are you doing? I'm gaming. Charlie grabs a flyer from you and thrusts a form into your hand. So I can walk there straight from school, and Ben's sister can drop us home after, so you won't have to do anything. We're gonna sign the permission slip. Our boy's gonna join the youth club. What's the worst that could happen? He wants to do it. I do not. This is boneless RP. Andy Graham. Boneless RP. Your son is thrilled. It's heartwarming to see him so passionate about becoming an active part of the community. This is boneless RP until we snap. Already day 101. A free ticket. Alan James! Oh my God, can we go to an Alan James? Yes, dude. Some guys at work gave them to me. They can't go. Sam stands in front of you, brandishing 2 tickets. You see the title in bold letters. Alan James is right in front of you. Yes, yes. Let's do it, dog. The show is entertaining, but much less funny than you thought. He's a powerful public speaker, and something about it sticks in your mind. Lying in bed that night, wide awake, long after Sam's breathing turns heavy, it hits you. It was the crowd. Not laughing, but roaring. Uh-oh. Alan James is making too much sense. A profitable partnership. After a particularly long day at work, you come home to find the post sorted into piles, as Sam has taken it to doing recently. Most of it is the usual rubbish, but a letter with the increasingly familiar Advanced logo and Urgent Respond Immediately plastered on the front in a correspondingly urgent red font grabs your attention. All right. Dear Winston residents, this letter is to inform you that the Advanced government has taken another step forwards in our fight for equality. By nationalizing the largest private corporations and redistributing their resources among the citizens of this great country, the Partnership Bonds program ensures that wealth created by the people is delivered to the people. You don't remember this being in the manifesto. Uh-oh. Every household will become a partner in one of 3 carefully selected institutions, chosen by Advance for consistent high performance and financial security. Please note all returns are based on public opinion and cannot be guaranteed. Please select one of the following. Eye of the Beholder, Neil, or Pleasure Core. No, we're going with Crazy Neil, my boy. I've already played all his ads. Crazy Neil. Thank you for making your selection. Please return this form using the envelope provided. You will receive a report from your partnerships in 3 to 6 working months. We're in crippling debt, baby. It seems even advance can't defeat the quagmire of governmental bureaucracy. The future of this nation is in partnership. Forwards, together! Oh, you know we're playing some Crazy Neil ads. You know we're playing those Neil ads, dude. Nice. We're going in. Shh. Quiet, cringe nut. Oh, shit. The Tempest. Whomst?
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here.
Bozeman?
Your boss.
Oh.
While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just tell you that we've had one of those public information
Is that
films
my
from the
wife?
government, and it's mandatory that you play it. You still have a free choice for the other two, so read those tape labels carefully, but make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show, total pimp. My God, that weather looks nasty.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. That it is.
That one, eh?
You know what? We're not playing it at the second break. We're playing Crazy Neil at the second break.
Sorry, are you saying he chose his imaginary friend in the sky over you?
Look, we got to play one advance
probably
tape,
just
all right?
10 seconds, everybody. Like I said.
And maybe a little more check your prostate at the end. There we go.
Pricks. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening.
Good
I'm
evening.
Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol might mean.
After 3 months of record-breaking approval ratings, could this be the daring first move of a silent resistance movement? And what would that mean as we go into the future?
A house divided. Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month
Dante's
now.
taint.
Embittered doctors Ingrid Forsborg and Horgensvoord and David Wong announced today that they're considering 2 possible options to end
Operation
the growing
Arms
tension.
Race.
Since splitting into 2 opposing camps,
This is
on
what
day
Jeb would
4 of
want.
the expedition, relationships between the factions and their leaders have only worsened.
Dr. Wong's team have successfully prototyped what they're calling shanks of deterrence, while Doctors Forsborg and Horgensvoord claims to have fashioned a deadly toxin for the tips of her group's spears.
Yes.
I certainly
What?
wouldn't want to knock over their test tubes, Jeremy.
Yeah, I do need to show the lady. I was just thinking that. I messed that up.
Airing their opinions, the formerly rich are fighting back with a naked protest.
Our very own Robin Short was on hand earlier today when this new protest group first presented themselves.
It might seem amusing to us.
That
but
one makes them
clearly
look good.
This formerly overprivileged section of our society is not adjusting well to the new future.
Not the one with them holding the
It's
gun.
often too
This
easy
guy,
to
he's still
forget
got the
that
gun,
not
but you can't
every
see it.
citizen is thriving under advance.
Fallen angel, notorious addict Johnny Handsleeve seems to have reached
Johnny!
a new low in his battle with booze, as this recent picture reveals.
Johnny's star certainly lacks its former glow these days, with public concern over his
Get him,
mental
Johnny.
and physical health growing at an
Show him
alarming rate.
headbutting this dude.
Since being banned from the national squad earlier this year after urinating
Your
on
mouse-
a referee
you
during
got a mouse in the
friendly against
dishwasher.
East Grinchley, things
That's
seem
not how
to have
you
gone
clean
from
'em,
bad
Neo.
to worse for Hamsleeves.
Is his once celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sports?
And radical ideas. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them,
What?
Remington's Fist CEO Sophia Remington today announced a surprising new project.
What do you mean, Mr.
that already
Snugglehug
has the
disaster?
markets raising an eyebrow.
Known for taking risks and bold strategies,
Tunnel
could
through the
adventurous
earth.
CEO
Moobs?
be leading the business giant down a dark alley, or taking
Moobs.
it to a new level of success?
We understand the Mobile Orientation Operational Burrowing Service will be a new international travel system based around the construction of a major tunnel through the centre of the Earth. Sophia Remington claims it will make travelling from one side of the world to the other the matter of an afternoon. Geologists are concerned about the implications of digging a hole through the planet, while flat earthers claim it should be quite easy.
with that exclusive Prime Ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon coming to you live from the first annual Sports Board final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh shit! I haven't done this in a minute.
First tonight,
Ah!
after the Christmas horror caused by Mr. Snugglehugs, we have an exclusive interview
The
with
Christmas
one of the
horror?
victims.
Poor 7-year-old Timmy Tadlock, like so many of those affected by the Christmas bloodbath, has spent the last 3 months undergoing a series of reconstructive facial surgeries.
Last week, joyfully, he spoke for the first time since the tragedy. Tonight, he talks to us.
Before we go to the interview, however, this station would like to issue a full and frank apology for any part we may have played in the tragedy. We should never have advertised Mr. Snugglehugs. Without our publicity, the sheer scale of this tragedy, and now upwards of 8,000 casualties, might have been averted.
On behalf of the Nightly News
Did I
team,
do that?
We're sorry.
In future, we will do better.
Now it's over to Robin Short at the Tadlock family home. Robin?
Thank you, Megan. I'm here with Mr.
Whoopsie.
and Mrs. Tadlock and their 7-year-old son, Timothy. Thanks
Timmy!
for spending time with
Timmy,
us today.
little Timmy
That's right,
Tadlock.
lucky we're spending any time with you at all.
No.
That's what you lot did. Irresponsible. I mean, whose idea was this anyway?
It's all right. Wasn't your fault. As you can see, Megan, there's still
Little
a few
Timmy Tadlock,
open
dude.
wounds here. I'll tread carefully. I'm going to speak to Timmy now. Hello, Timmy. Can you see me?
Mummy, who's that lady?
It's the lady from television, Timothy. She's going to ask you a few questions.
And you be careful now, it upsets him to remember.
Don't worry, Mr. Tadlock. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason. So, Timmy,
Wonka Giga.
can you tell us what happened to you? You had just unwrapped Mr. Snugglehugs, hadn't you? Was he under the tree?
Yes, I could smell him already. He smelled like love.
Ah, yes, that'll be the fur. Scented with hoof.
Scented
I
with
was so
hoof?
excited. I ran up to my room and gave him a big hug. He was so soft and warm, like our cat, before he got in the way of Daddy's Porsche.
Bloody cat had a death wish.
And what did Mr. Snugglehugs say to you?
He blinked his real action eyes and said, "You're my very best friend." But I sure wish Mrs. Snugglehugs was here, and she can't be. For just
It's not moving.
$39.99. And then,
Okay, now it is.
and then it's the General Air.
No! Not for General Air
And is
41.
that when he burst into flames?
Careful.
And then he exploded.
Oh, look, I've asked you nicely.
And am I right in saying that one of his real action eyes is now permanently embedded in your cheek?
Yes. When I took him in the
Again?
night, it glows through bandages. I know it's under there, staring at me.
Yeah, some of the other children have started calling him Timmy Three Eyes. And with his glasses, that's 5.
It's too many eyes, Robin.
And
many.
what's the last thing you remember
Again?
before the darkness overtook you?
He looked at me with his one eye and laughed.
No.
Laughed as he burst.
It sounds
Ah,
very
damn it.
traumatic. Do you have nightmares?
All right, that's quite enough of
Do you
two.
have nightmares,
You're coming in here
Timmy?
with your camera, trying to make a buck out of our suffering. I won't have it.
Mr. Tadlock, just a couple more questions. Timmy, do you think you will ever be what we can call
No, you've had your
normal
questions,
again?
and now you've made him cry with all 3 of his eyes.
Calm down, you're
I will
Do you
not-
think your parents will
Did
ever
you,
really love
Marjorie?
you again?
Right, that's it. Enough. Come on,
I'm
babe.
happy,
Come on.
Mr.
No.
Tadlock.
Oh my God! Timmy, no!
Timmy, are you okay? Oh.
So there you have it, Megan. Just one of the many victims of an indescribable tragedy that has shaken our nation.
Timmy!
Thank you, Robin. Harrowing stuff.
And many questions to be answered by Sophia Remington in the coming days and months, I'd wager. How will she turn this crisis around?
So, Jeremy, what are the warning signs a consumer should look out for when they're spotting a dangerous toy?
Well, Megan, experts advise to always check for the new advance mark which guarantee a level of safety and quality.
Yeah, can we just get a close-up on camera 3 here? So if we take a look at this National Nightly News mug, you should see the mark just on the base of it there.
In the wake of the scandal,
There you
the
go.
government were praised for their
Safe.
swift response in bringing in this set of stringent checks and new products.
It certainly is good to know that someone's watching out for our families. When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports Board finals. Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
Oh, sorry,
We're playing the advanced. We're playing the advanced ad, but in
She's very good.
in number 1, not number 2.
Yes,
We're
yes.
playing Neil in number 2.
Watch your back, Jeremy. Women are coming.
I'm more worried about this water dripping onto my head.
It's coming down. It's good. We're doing
Alex,
that on purpose.
Bootle, we're getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by
What?
waving their fleshy bits about. Try and make sure you don't broadcast it. It's 6 p.m. for God's sake. No one wants to see fannies on the news.
True.
Bozeman out.
Glass kitchens or collect your thoughts in our beautiful gardens. And when it's time, at the end of your stay, you'll pass on painlessly, surrounded by those you love, in comfort and luxury.
In the fires?
All deserve at the
What
end
is this?
of a life well lived. Our expert legal team will help you make all those difficult arrangements.
Well, that's what it says.
Yes, I understand that, but I always say welcome back.
I think we should just keep it as it is.
Well, of course you do. I've got one hack line.
What's that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's something wrong with the auto cue.
10 seconds.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
So you should
We'll
need
see
at
us
home. Yeah, I
fine.
figured
Good
that
for the
out.
ratings.
5, 4, 3.
I think Megan said she's doing
Welcome
it.
back to
Yeah.
the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new
no.
healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon, who's reporting live from the finals of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You join me live here from the final of the first annual Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season. First up, we have Ellie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move, the lanky hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending, it's Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy, the Fingernail Harris. Just waiting on the ref now. The slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on. Striker go first. Striker, of course, first to start as she won the trivia round
Oh,
earlier on
dang.
by some margin.
Mr. Wingspan.
Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brains. Stupid.
Oh,
Ellie
shit.
Striker.
What's the goal here?
Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show. Not after last time.
What?
On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. Using his arm to pick up the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad shot there from Harris. Back to Striker.
What?
For shots
Are
number
they try-
3. All right.
Whoa!
She's gone to sort of throwing it under her legs. Not bad if you ask me.
Was there contact? Go the way completely. To Harris.
Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out.
I think that was a good
Back
shot.
to Harris now. A ball
Oh
in the
my
hand.
Lord.
In the bush.
Football. Move back.
I'd say that's fair, but what do I know?
Oops.
Oh no! Harris is not going to be happy with that.
What?
So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris. And
Do you
round
want
one,
it to
we can only hope
not
that
go
round two
into
could
it?
be a bit better. But first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change ends.
Of end.
Now we have the ceremonial changing of the ends. And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense.
Wait, what?
Striker giving it large.
Second round. And double. Harris.
Winter round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streak on the pitch.
Oh, no!
Sometimes we broadcast any of that stuff. She appears to have slogans across her breasts and arse. Try and ignore all of that. Security, I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible. Apologise if we We broadcast any of that, as I said. We're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible. They're trying to carry on play, but it's proving a bit difficult, and I'm struggling to follow because it's quite an eyesore. And women's body, yeah. All right, great. Okay, so back into round 2 now, and Harry's absolutely determined to close that massive gap. Eddie Striker. No, it's just some of the tightest play I've seen ever.
Oh, he doesn't like that.
Harris. And was that the fitted thumb screw? We haven't seen that since the heat. What a brilliant move.
What a move.
Back to Striker. And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound.
The ground sound?
What the fuck? Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. What the fuck? I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastery in display here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping.
Huh?
The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris.
Man, these EU sports, dude. These British sports are crazy.
4 rounds and 7 subgenres. But now, of course, it's time for the half-time show. Sponsored by Remington Smith.
On my whistle, on my whistle.
Nice piece of music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another pop
on the
court here. Apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to
Genitals
see.
are out, dude.
And ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security is on it. And the bucket has been knocked over.
Not the bucket.
I cannot stand it when the bucket gets knocked over. Hopefully he'll get taken out now. Genitals flying around for all to see. Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
Final poses, final poses.
What does that mean?
Ball boy cannot be in the final pose.
And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on in these 2 players' heads. But unfortunately, because of science,
I agree,
we can't.
Chaos. I don't know if he has any sense, that's the issue.
Not bad. So that ball boy's giving me the eye all day. I don't know what's going on there. Striker there, not a great start. She looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around. Back to Harris here. God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball. Am I right, ladies?
Yeah.
Tommy Harris. And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because, of course, if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket. Back to Striker. And Striker's gone for the animal bonus there.
Oh, my God.
Perhaps. And yes, Harris has counted with a tiny bell. That is one.
The tiny bell.
We've seen that before. Look at her face. She is absolutely.
How did he know?
What a mud. That could have been the clincher. What a massive shame.
Harris receives possession now.
Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kestrel in his last 4 battles. So, there we go.
Undefeated by Kestrel, that's pretty good.
Tommy Harris. That's all right. Not bad there. He threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact, a caution from the referee, who's being, if you ask me, a little bit harsh. Ellie Striker. And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was
my
that?
God.
You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's
Oh,
sake.
no. Oh, no.
Now, I don't know what I can be doing about this. I mean, sort of breasts and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much you can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they? All right, I'll try and carry on. The players are trying to carry on, but of course it's difficult because these protesters hopefully we can get them taken off soon so we can carry on with the match. Nonsense is going on here.
I didn't even hear what they said.
We want our money. Yes, very good. Take them away. Bloody wasters. Absolute wasters.
Ah, shit. Ass.
Oh, jog on.
This is the mime round.
It's an absolute bloody... Okay, and now we're going to go into the final round.
Alrighty.
And of course, as it's a Tuesday, the final round is a mime round. Who could believe it?
Mime round.
Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. It really could go anywhere at this point. Really high-level play here from two absolute juggernauts of the sport. Hold. The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me.
What you got? Oh.
She's juggling it around from her hands.
All right. It's almost getting
And
kind
she's
of bad
put it in
out
her
there.
mouth like as if it was an egg, and now she's and she spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on.
Illegal spit.
From Striker, but she's in it
Legal
to win
sport?
it.
Legal spit.
On it like a car bonnet. Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef. And he's peeling it as if it were a banana, which is an interesting move. Not sure if he hasn't had his potassium or what's going on today with Harris. And he's throwing it, and the banana was the ball! What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end. What a pathetic, there we go, Jeremy, that is over. How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump.
Yeah, so I think he lost, but I think this guy thought he didn't realize that he lost.
Contestants in, please. And the winner of the first annual
But what if?
Sports Board Championship is everyone!
Whoa!
Once again,
I was on it for too long.
Everyone, including me, as my 15th win in the Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals, their 6th and 7th respectively.
What the hell's all that?
Thanks again for watching the Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon. Looking forward to celebrating tonight. And all that's left to say, Jeremy, is back to you in the studio.
Everyone wins.
Patrick Bannon there had an extraordinary final.
Historic sports board, Jeremy.
I didn't know you were a fan.
Oh, yeah, I can wrench a doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
When we come back, I'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages.
1 minute back.
Fucking microphone shocked me.
What?
All right, we got
Fucking
crazy
microphone
deal
just
with
shocked
the
me.
at the prime
Where's
time
that
spot,
sound guy?
baby. Give me them stocks.
Everything okay?
Oh, the mics are just trying to kill us now, apparently.
You'll be fine. You're unshockable.
I'm immune to your cheap flattery.
I'm wearing you down.
Postman again. Just heard from the chaps in maintenance that this storm is causing the odd power surge. Some of your controls might be a bit dangerous.
What?
Now I know you're tough and you can take the odd shock for the sake of a perfect news broadcast, but too many in quick succession can stop the old ticker.
Uh-oh.
I'm sure you'll make the right decisions. Postman out.
No.
We're going to need a whole new lining up there. Triple super.
We'll look into it, Minister. It's so good to see you again.
Miss Wolfe, your star seems to be in the ascendant.
It's a great time to be alive.
Too bloody right. Peter Clement.
Megan Wolfe.
My, but that's a good handshake you've got there.
She's tougher than she looks. Am I here?
Here with Mr. Clement on your left.
Right you are, Pet.
Pet?
Is your seat down?
10 seconds, everybody.
No, mine's fine.
Have you had a little accident?
Jissy cow.
5, 4, 3.
Ah, fuck.
Welcome back. I am delighted to be joined by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Welcome to the National Nightly News, Prime Ministers.
Oh, please, it's just Julia and Peter.
We don't believe much in titles.
Oh.
It doesn't seem very advanced.
We're delighted to be here.
I can't.
Well, firstly, I should ask how you feel.
I'm on
about
hard mode, boy.
cases springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
Oh, no, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Well, not unless you've got a fatal paint allergy anyway.
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to help.
You know, whinges.
People who've yet to benefit from the many advantages of the new future.
And you know, Megan, as my old mum used to say, there are some pissants who just don't know how to be happy.
Pissants?
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help. The door to my government is always open.
Someone's tripping on me.
But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we no doubt will have funded.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far more exciting.
Yes, your office briefed us that you have an announcement to make, but they were being surprisingly secretive about it.
Let me ask you a question, Megan.
All
It's not usually how it works, but...
What scares you? I mean, really
What?
scares you?
It's death, Pet. She's talking about death.
We're all afraid of our
Death?
deaths. It's part of being human.
Sorry, are you saying that Advance have cured death?
That'll be a vote winner. Yep, that was definitely a drop there.
But while we may not have cured death, we hope we found a way to make it much less scary.
And much less painful and much less expensive. Look, which is me close-up camera
Oh,
there?
sorry, yes, it's kind of all right.
When I was 13, me man came and
Ah,
got
shit.
me from school. He
Sorry.
had to go to the hospital. Me granddad, he'd collapsed that morning, so we'd all to say our goodbyes. And I went in to see him.
That was a good reaction shot. Come on, give it that to me.
Pale. I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before, and he'd been fit as fiddle. And he said to me,
I don't want to get zapped.
he said, it's the right time. I don't ever want to be a burden to the people I love.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Nope, 3 days later we were back home. He lived with us for 9 miserable years after that. He had to be fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode, so he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till half-time.
That sounds...
It gave me just a
awful.
moment in between shocks.
It were awful for us, and this is the point. It were awful for him. He could see it was destroying me, man. Slowly fade away.
God damn
He
you!
would beg her to turn off his breathing equipment at night, but she couldn't, or she wouldn't. It were a crime, you see. And she didn't want to lose the children, as well as her old man.
Explosion!
No family will have to suffer like Peter's did. And now no family will have to. The health service is today opening the first of 300 new transition centres.
The transition centres will handle everything for your last days.
Oh, God.
The legal, financial, medical and emotional costs are all catered
Oh, no.
for and paid for by the government. So even the poorest citizen gets to pass on with dignity when they choose.
And that choice is important. This is a service only for people who choose it. For people who feel they've run their course and don't want to burden themselves or their families with a slow, long, humiliating decline.
He's just given me an electric shock.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I think it's from my asshole.
Oh, we're still on the air, Peter.
Yes, sorry. My apologies. Oh.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Sorry, I've got a shot to get. Can I get a little bit of help here, please?
That the older generation might feel somewhat...
Jesus, I rolled your face, fucker! That one was massive. Right, no, this bastard's coming off.
Sorry, that the older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Look, I am perfectly capable of... with a rusty twat like
Prime Minister, please watch your language.
There's a lot of stuff going on, dog.
Go get yourself sorted out.
Right.
We're launching a government information film tonight. It should tell your viewers everything they need to know.
You really do move at a breathless pace. It's hard to believe you've yet to be in office a year.
Oh, Megan, we're only getting started.
Oh, good.
And on that note, thank you both so much for being here. Jeremy.
Right, yes, that's all we have time for tonight. Thank yous go out to our guests. Congratulations to all the winners at the Sports Board
I'm
final.
not Twat 94.
And we'll see you tomorrow night at the same time. My name is Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night.
And we're out. Good job, everybody.
So they just...
It seems so.
I don't suppose there's any way this could be a good thing.
Well, it's for my nephew, so we transitioned the moment I saw the leak.
The leak. I'm a broadcaster, Todd. I'm putting this out on the airways. So that second sequence was tough. It was a B+ overall, I think it said. Hey, I'm back to broke-ass poor. That's good. Nice. Crazy Neil going up, baby. Only Neil. Advance likes me, and so does, everybody likes me. Centrist playthrough clap. Man, we went from day 8 to 153 between gameplays. Oh, you can delete tapes.
Before we join Jeremy and the team, there's just time for a brief look at what's coming up later tonight on Channel 1. At 6:30, it's a brief history of Sports Board.
We're fast forwarding. We're fast forwarding. I made this. I made all of this. I made all of this. Todd, what is this tweet and why do I care?
Exploded. Oh, look, I've asked you nicely.
And am I right in saying that one of his real action eyes is now permanently embedded in your cheek?
Yes. When I took him in at night...
Is it about Box 94 or the game I'm playing?
It's under there, staring at me.
Yeah, some of the other children have started calling...
Timmy 3 eyes. But he's really 5 eyes. No.
He looked at me with his one eye and laughed. Laughed as he burned.
I can delete it? No. I will leave it
Sounds
standing
very traumatic.
as a way to publicly shame.
Right, that's quite...
Poor little Timmy Tadlock.
Timmy.
Okay, me playing the Snuggle Hugs ads might be bad. It might have killed 8,000 people. I just want to see. I want to see the censor part. The Twitch censor part, dude. Go back to what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and here's this with the booba.
I start there from striker. She's determined not.
Where they killed Timmy.
Eddie Striker.
We'll go back to the. We'll look at the rush so we can hear them talking about that afterwards. Here's Striker's second shot for no reason.
She's gone.
All right. And then let's see what we got up here. Oh yeah,
I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastery in this play.
Okay. Did they kill Timmy? We're gonna go back and we're gonna look at it. We're gonna look at the rush.
Well, that ball boy's giving me the eye.
The ball boy's giving me the eye. I tried avoiding all the nudists. That's why we don't see him. I did get him a couple times though. Tiny Bell, that was a pretty sick play.
Everyone wins! Once again, a win for everyone. I'm gonna be.
Man, I telling me, dog. Look at this. I actually got dinged for the shot going on too long.
Everyone!
But I think it's suspenseful, you know.
When we come.
I think it's suspenseful. There's my boy Crazy Neil making me rich.
Welcome to the national.
He's gonna do his little spiel.
And she did.
Service. Oh.
Okay,
Burden. Oh.
This microphone pack has just given me electric shock.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I think it fried me.
Are we still on the air, Peter?
I did that.
Sorry.
I
my
censored this
apologies.
man.
Oh.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Sorry, I got zapped again. Can I get a little bit of help here, please?
That the older generation might feel somewhat...
That one was
It made me censor her ratio, too.
This coming off.
that the older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Look, I am perfectly capable of... Oh, fuck! My grandmother with a rusty twat!
I think I missed those ones a little bit.
Go get yourself sorted out.
Right.
We're launching a government...
All right, let's look at the rush of Timmy. Little Timmy Tadlock getting murdered. The Tadlocks. I did get staticked.
With that exclusive prime ministerial interview.
First annual Sports Board final.
All night.
Where's little Timmy Tadlock?
We went to play croquet with the Jessups.
Thank you.
All right, there it is. Get a little pre-Timmy.
Marjorie, Marjorie,
Martin,
where's the twilight board when we went to play croquet with the Jessups?
Thank you.
It's in the cupboard. What's it doing in there?
Where's the tweet I bought to go play croquet with the Jeffers? Very British and true.
I told you it was. You look fine.
Get this way.
Handsome.
Now it's over to Robin Short at the Tadlock family home. Robin?
Thank you, Megan. I'm here with Mr. and Mrs. Tadlock and their 7-year-old son, Timothy.
Poor little Timmy Tadlock, dude. To the end of Timmy.
Yes? It's Do you think you will ever be what we can call
No, you've had your
normal
questions,
again?
and now look. Oh, you've made...
I hear the commentary. Yeah, you're not wrong, actually. Hold on. I want to see the end of this first.
Oh, no, your poster, your favourite poster. Timmy, are you okay? Oh.
So there you have it, Megan. Just one of the many victims of an indescribable tragedy that has shaken our nation.
I'm bleeding, am I not?
Thank you, Robin. Having stuff.
My espresso here.
Contact lens.
Where are we next?
I've lost.
I can't take this swallowage.
I think I'm blacking out.
I need a pill and a drink.
Nah, Timmy's okay. Timmy's fine. See, Timmy's okay. Little Timmy, too. Let's see if they say anything more about me playing that head.
We're sorry.
In future, we will do better.
Mr. and Mrs. Tadlock and their 7-year-old son, Timothy.
What do you got to say about this situation? Little Timmy. Little Timmy, too.
It's all right. It wasn't your fault. As you can see, Megan, there's still a few...
Delicious. Carolyn's scared of remembering. Or remembering hurts or whatever he says.
Oh, lucky you, but you're not the one under the...
I did unmute him. They're just not saying much yet.
Fine. But you must have seen that. Yeah, it is sad.
And what did Mr. Snugglehug say to you?
Well, he said something. She was just like, she said it's sad. Mrs. Snugglehugs. No.
And is that when he burst into flames? And then he exploded.
Look, I've asked you nicely.
And am I right in saying that one of his real action eyes is now permanently embedded in your cheek? Yes.
How long is Robinson with it?
It glows through bandages. I know it's under there.
It's hard to hear these guys. They don't get subtitles either when they're not in focus. He's laughing at Timmy 3 Eyes.
What's the last thing you remember
All right, that's quite enough of you two coming in here with your camera, but make a butt out of our supper, right, Alex?
Oh dear.
A couple more questions. Timmy,
Stand by.
do you think you will ever be what we can...
No, you've had your questions, and now look. Oh, you've made him cry with all three of his eyes.
Do you think your parents will ever really love you?
Quite nothing enough.
That is shaking our nation.
I'm bleeding, am I not?
Thank you, Robin. Harrowing stuff.
There you go. They didn't say much. Game gets loud. Continue. I think I'm loading right back into a new one. Is that my boy Alan James? It is. What? The lockdown? Am I just waking up from being electrocuted?
Thank God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay? Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast screen. Just look at it. That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it, now. Look left, Alex, out the window. See? They're all over it.
What the fuck is that?
You're going to need a full charge to clear that many off. Hold down the big button until it's fully charged. Then release it to zap the little fuckers. Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again. They must have built up while you were napping. Usually it only takes
I
a
just
tap of the
napped.
button to clear one. Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again.
Is that a snuggle hug?
Great. That seems to be the last of them. For now. Right. We're about a minute out. Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my pet idiot. And Alex, keep your ears open. You'll hear them climbing up the tower. Don't let them build up.
We'll be going live to the National Nightly News, but before that,
Internal use only. I want to see
This has
this.
no credibility, Jenny. No professionalism. It's not a mess.
We need more internal.
Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and character.
Oh, they're working from
and I
home.
expect you to know the difference. Of course, Megan's place looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
She says she's not talking to you.
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
Shall I
Who are
count
these
us in?
boys?
Naked sir.
Forgot to play the party
Okay,
ad?
10 seconds.
What party
Quick, let
ad?
everyone.
Preferably a furry one.
I got my boys. That's all that matters. I got my boy Neil.
4, 3,
Oh, the advanced go-getters. They didn't tell me to
I'm
do
Jeremy
it. I
Donaldson.
want to see the Eternal
and
Use.
I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Snugglefuck? It's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snugglefuck's toys woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching for their husbands. The Mr. Snugglehugs we have so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as this
Oh my
photograph
God.
suggests, they may be changing tactics.
All right, we need
Built
fear
to
mongering.
surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snugglehugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household
Oh, shit.
implements.
Keep forgetting.
All the more reason to make sure that cat flap is taped up good and tight.
This frightening new development means that even those previously thought to be relatively safe, like the young and fit, must take care to watch their backs and keep their ears open for the soft steps of sinister feet.
Going stir crazy, with no signs of Mrs. Snugglehug's batteries running out, and the government lockdown now in its 31st day, domestic relationships across the country are taking some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behaviour in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so
Yeah.
much time in the Donaldson household.
This guy, wait, this
In
guy's wearing a
response to
diaper.
nationwide lack of toilet paper, which was, of course,
He's got a
raided by the
binky.
Mrs. Snugglehugs to construct their vast
Hey.
hives, many of the nation's adults have turned to a more childish solution, or at least that's their excuse.
Old dogs, new tricks. Bad boy celibacy Johnny Handsleeves
It is a
announced
lockdown.
today that he just can't wait until this lockdown's over so he can start his new career.
It is, of course, up to each of us to choose how we spend this brief spell of collective unconsciousness. But if this photograph, sent by the
Banana.
man himself, is anything to go by,
Yes.
Johnny seems to be
Punch
making
the
some
bananas.
interesting decisions with regard to his time at home.
Describing the lockdown as the rehab I never knew I needed, Hamsleeve seems to have decided to capitalise on that aggressive streak, announcing today that he intends to join the growing Underground Street Fighting Association when the lockdown ends, where he will, and I quote, take any wanker on for a fiver.
Ooh.
The shape of things
Wanker.
to come. In their own version of a lockdown for more than 45 years now, the descendants of Doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborgen Horgensvoord and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Svorsborgen
Who the hell is
Horgensvoord,
that?
as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination, with a recent vote naming Helvetica Svorsborgen Wongensvoord the most likely to survive a massive electric shock.
This is Dawn Svorsborgen Wongensvoord of the new Roman army. The enemy have a new weapon. Small, furry.
What?
It skitters on the walls of the caves at night and whispers things none of us can understand.
Oh my god.
Words from the tall world where the daylighters. How do they get these guys creatures no one seems to know, but they have many, and they are relentless. We can only guess their sea creatures or enemies are trained to attack on land. But if they're into things of nature, then why do their eyes flash red?
True.
You'll never see the like. The undersea water's a dangerous place. Especially if you have an astigmatism.
Oh.
It's really hard to find
Oh.
glasses during a war in a cave.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But everyone knows time moves differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why baths take so long.
That's right.
Finally
As anyone
somebody
will
has
tell
the
you,
balls
the
to
deeper the
say.
bath,
The quicker the relativistic forces of temporal causality will have a measurable effect upon the fixed dimensional parameters of your environment.
yes, I've said that many times.
Papers, please. With the
Hey, I
lockdown
know that
becoming
game.
ever more rigorously enforced, having a passport is becoming increasingly important, Alex.
The government caused controversy
People.
today by announcing a fresh charge of passport fraud with an imaginative form of punishment for those found guilty of this brand new but incredibly serious crime.
Uh-oh.
In what's being called a draconian measure, the government has reinstated the ancient right of trial by custody.
No.
Just like in the old days, if you float, you're executed on the spot. But if you sink, well, you'll go well with profiteroles, Jeremy.
No.
And Advance speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
In the accompanying release, they asked us to
My
stress
boy
that
Peter.
they have been listening and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement.
Good evening. One of the many new jobs I have in this current crisis is to liaise on a daily basis with the Department of Perambulation, and they
Department of
have made me
Perambulation.
aware of these. Now, these are genuine requests from citizens for permission to go outside. Now, I would like to share a few of these with you tonight under the loose heading of what the fuck is wrong with you people? How difficult is this to grasp? So I'd like to start with James from Angerhampton, who says he
Angerhampton.
needs to go out because there's a duck in the park that I like to try and feed on a Friday. I call him Mr. Quackington, and I think we're really starting to bond. No, James.
Mr.
they made their
Quackington.
hives in parks. And then Katie, from Self-Righteous-on-Sea, wants to go out so she can deliver homemade meals to the elderly. No, Katie, stay at home. Your casserole's dire, and Shirley can get by with tins of creamed rice from the 1950s.
True.
And you, Lewis, from Hamble Bamblebury, those screams you
That's where
heard in the
Frosty
alley
lives.
last night behind your house are best left to the police. Now, I want to make this as clear as I can. Think first. Stop sending me stupid, sodding requests and stay
Is sodding not a swear?
inside. Pretend it's not happening until we tell you it's all over. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ridiculous
Finally, somebody
stuff.
has something to say.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be probing heartthrob reporter Patrick Bannon, while I take a deep dive into some controversial opinions with two familiar faces.
And then, in our third segment, and presumably because our editor is also working from home, there's going to be a bloody quiz.
I can't wait.
Don't do that.
And in a moment, Jeremy Grumpelson and I will be asking controversial CEO Sophia Remington where it all went wrong.
And psychic scientist Dr. Delia Lywell will be joining us, presumably to provide a bit of false hope.
Maybe she'll tell you how you're going to die, Jeremy.
Too late. I'm certain it happened months ago.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Oh, shit. They're coming! Zap them all!
First tonight, how do we get here? Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
Joining us from her villa on the island of San Palmerino is CEO and socialite Sophia Remington.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I am loving your hairdo, babe.
And from her crystal heating laboratory in what I assume is a garage in Lower Uppington, Doctor, it says here, Delia Lywell.
Thank you for inviting us on your show.
This is gaming redefined.
Miss Remington, your toys are rampaging across the developed world, your company is worth less than my annual salary, and your country's president recently called you a national disgrace. Have you taken your eye off the ball?
Oh, honey, you're so cute when you're angry. The thing with you folks over there is you have an island mentality.
True.
You can't see the bigger picture.
So, what is the bigger picture?
The bigger picture is lithium batteries. Our toys have been running for upwards of 71 days now with no signs of them slowing down whatsoever. Imagine what that means for the future.
It means we don't know when the hell this lockdown's going to end, doesn't it? You don't seriously believe Remington's fist can survive this?
Lithium batteries are gonna change everything, tiny ogre. They're gonna power our new transport system, make technology portable. Hell, they might even take us into space.
But how can you make them with everyone at home?
Oh, don't you worry about that. Thanks to the work of thousands of tiny hands, they're already pouring off the production
Mentality
line.
true.
Times are good for Remington's fist.
But surely you have no future.
Excuse me, hello, yes, if we might. This is our area of expertise.
What, multinational economics?
Future, Mr. Donaldson, to which we are all connected.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, I'll bite. Why not? There's clearly nothing better to do. So, what does your scientific process tell you about the future of Sophia Remington, Doctor?
We see her on a balcony. Foreign soil, but not foreign land. An age will pass.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating.
Wasn't it just?
Delia, you are amazing. We have to fly you out here to the island to do that for my guests. They're gonna love you.
Unfortunately, all flights are grounded because of your tiny, deadly stowaways.
Not all flights, honey. Dee, call me. And you, Maggie. The more the merrier. Bring your swimwear.
Miss Remington, you seem completely ignorant to the seriousness of the situation. Do you take any responsibility at all for the global crisis?
Careful! It's a trap.
It's not a trap. Why are you helping her?
She seems fun.
You bet your ass I'm fun.
Please answer my question, Miss Remington.
Listen, are lithium batteries the most incredible invention the world has ever seen? Probably yes. But
Have we ever done one? Wait, have we done one ad break?
Definitely yes. But will they last forever? Probably no. One day, all the Mrs. Snugglehugs will just stop. It'll be like a miracle. And then we can all go back to the grand tradition of buying products again. Because
There's so
I really
many.
don't mind telling you this, it is really hitting our bottom line. Except for sponges. We seem to be selling an assload of them.
Dr. Lywell, do you have an indication of when or how this might end?
Well, it's not an exact science.
Not even a real one.
But our senses tell us that there will come a day when there will be clouds in the sky, the grass will be rich and verdant, and the birds will sing at dawn, and that shall be the day when we walk forth again.
I find that strangely comforting.
That could literally be any day.
Well, let's hope it's soon.
Clouds, grass, and birds. That's literally every day.
Let's hope it's not too soon. I'm kind of hoping we can make it to the 100 days. It sounds good on a commercial. Besides, if it lifts now, the children will have to go back to working normal hours.
Well, let us ask the eminent professors for 100 then.
No, let's not, eh?
I'll drink to that. Stay strong and party on.
Sophia Remington, Dr. Delia Lywell, thank you for joining us.
When we come back, we'll be reaching out around the country to see what's really happening out there.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these sandwiches.
So I have these sandwiches. So I have not seen much about this game, but I have seen a clip during this episode, and the interview was way different. So I guess my virtual novel choices have impacted it, because it was way different. Substantial, like they were in different spots. The CEO was in a different. She was like she was all kind of dressed up and stuff, and the psychic said a lot more stuff. And 100% it was from this part. Yeah, that's kind of wild. Like substantially different.
Well, she's a Hindenburg-sized fuck-up.
Oh, no!
I mean, she's fun at a social level.
I wouldn't want to be on her board.
Christ, no. She's going to drive that company into the fucking ground.
I think that was on the broadcast. I forgot. Uh-oh.
To the unparalleled heights of gross negligence, this limited edition...
Hello, mate. It's Dave.
Dave?
You don't want to believe this, but I've decided to come home. Listen, I'll call you back at the next break and we can talk about how I get me job back. Cheers, Alex. See you, mate.
And your employer's complete lack
That's
of
not going to happen.
responsibility. Every issue comes complete with this companion magazine, containing the impotent good wishes of your colleagues and a non-specific corporate apology.
Yeah, well,
For a limited time, get your hands on the electroshock collection.
Exactly, you said it, I've said
Oh, it's
it.
Alan James.
He must know, he's not stupid. I just don't want it getting back to him that it came from us. Hey, no, Jenny.
It's the photo of yourself you speak with, I'm struggling with.
Good day. Here it was. I was walking down the street and I caught my own reflection. I thought, what a brave young man.
Okay, coming back. In 5, 4, 3.
Alan James.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Roof. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces.
But Alan
Joining
James
me
chaos.
are respected academic Katie Brightman and Alan
Ah!
James's kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed our little heated encounter.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie, how are you coping?
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Oh no, what happened?
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
True.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept, and as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. But there are certainly people much worse off than me.
Exactly. My tour has been cancelled indefinitely, and I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, people are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house with beef.
The crisis claims yet another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available in paperback.
Now, hold on a second. Maybe I don't want to be on the Alan James train anymore. Maybe. Hold on a second.
Unbelievable.
Ah!
You're unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might affect
Been
the
too on
economy?
accident.
Should we be worried?
Very, Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
There you go, scaremongering again, spreading this latest liberal hoax.
Yes!
That's what they want. They want us quiet. Shh. They want us compliant. And they want us inside.
A hoax? How on earth can you say that, Alan?
Well, I haven't actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have
Right?
you?
There aren't any.
No, but...
Did you know 3,000 people die every year from regular toys? That's a lot of people. And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a tennis racket.
He makes an excellent and persuasive point, Katie.
Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
She's agreeing with you, Alan, you absolute shit.
Well, then I must be wrong.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
And Katie, how do you respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation will all blow over, but it won't.
Look at this guy.
Yes, right, exactly. We need decisive action from the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers and our businesses. We need to support the vulnerable, and we need
to repent. Exactly right, Katie.
What?
We brought it on ourselves with all our liberal indulgences like art, cake, and healthcare. We need to act now and begin sacrificing our firstborns. A loved family pet.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together as a community and perform the ritual, hopefully we will appease the great ancient.
Excuse me?
Katie, could it be any worse?
Luckily, over the past few years under Advance, they've invested heavily in
the great
health,
ancients.
so the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Lords have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
Will you just stop for 5 fucking seconds?
The Global Alliance of Fish People are amassing an army.
No. Me.
What?
Amassing an army to kidnap.
That's you. That's what you sound like.
But
me.
I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan. You do sound like that.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
I got loads of friends.
No, you haven't.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one.
You mean Alan said?
Well, I'm telling.
Alan James.
Alan, you know
Katie
what they say about
Brightman, thank you
snitches,
for
Alan?
joining me.
I'm getting my needle.
Food for thought there from two of the territory's leading minds. Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report of the status of the nation. Over to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate, which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets, someone who's always doing exactly that. It's Patrick Bannon. Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello, I'm here. I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yep, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently
Brandon?
deserted. My question
Bannon.
is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner, waiting to end the fledgling career of this
Look at
young,
that.
promising journalist before his full potential is even realised? Will he die, underappreciated by management, and frankly, if you ask me, very, very much underpaid?
I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
Oh, that's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE.
I don't think he's
so
out
I've
on
been
the
forced to
street.
improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside, following government advice, and not putting themselves at any risk at all. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
Mm-hmm. And just where are you, Patrick?
I'm in the street, on the street.
Mm-hmm.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy, there.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on? Oh God. I'm just looking for a sign. There it is. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue.
Avenue?
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign. It says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh yeah, that's strange. That's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon. Alright, fine, I'm not on Bannon Avenue. I'm at home, to be honest. Alright, fine. Well, I mean, I'm in my bathroom, technically, but, you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's, you know, it's terrible out there. I don't want to go outside. They're everywhere. I'm sorry for lying.
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
Can you hear that sound? What the hell's that?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks, right.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
No, you're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit.
No.
Okay, fucking listen to me, you bastards. If you're out there, just to piss off, you little fucking snuggle fucks. I'm too talented to die. Oh, what the fuck? No. Okay, it's fine.
Nice.
Oh, God.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off. What do you see, Patrick?
Oh, no!
Thank you, Patrick, for that report, showing the nation
No,
more importantly,
Patrick.
management just where you belong. It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles. Join us after this. You're damn right. Yeah, I had them delivered. Yes, to Bannon Avenue.
Who broke my window? Why's the sun smiling? What?
Whack it on the head if it gives you any trouble. It's pretty bad here too, mate. They've got on board. Captain's down.
No.
Chef's down and we're out of rum. Not sure I'm going to make it to sobriety or dry land. If I had a missus, I'd ask you to tell her that I love her, but to be honest, I've kind of pissed my life away, mate. Still, at least I'm outdoors, eh?
As the astronaut said to me, I had a mission.
They're in.
Sometimes you're the alien,
What?
sometimes you're the cow. Hey,
No, I'm not.
Hey.
My wife.
I'm not
They
going
wanted
to.
to increase recruitment for
I
nuns.
don't have to.
Nuns with buns, nuns with guns, nuns
No,
with
you're being a
sons.
child.
That one didn't go down so much because
I'm not.
apparently they're not supposed to
I'm
have
not.
sons.
I'm not.
Your
not.
life a little more enjoyable.
Hey.
No. 5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the National Nightly. Welcome
Get out of here.
anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight we have something a bit different for you.
Hey.
Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other, more important people overruled those people.
There's a guy in
So
here,
it's
boys.
time to find out who will National Nightly win and who will National Nightly lose. So, how do we play? Well, joining me as a man who knows all about playing, it's Tommy Harris. Hello,
Hey.
Tommy.
All right, Johnny. It's good to see ya.
And
Who's that?
how are you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Ah, yeah. I think I heard about that actually. Yeah.
You're in bed, Tommy.
Yeah. You called during nap
Get
time.
out of
so-
here.
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us how the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy. You sausage. I'm going to ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else yours truly. And those people are going to get a chance
Get
to
out
win
of my
a
screen.
very
Hey, get out of here.
special prize.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Hey.
Thank you. This.
Hey.
Is that... What is that?
It's my athletic support, Jeremy.
Nice.
Oh.
I've signed it, so...
Oh, well then, what a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this
Oh,
once in a
Jesus.
lifetime prize, Jerry Jimmy?
I believe we have Angie on the line. How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say,
Daddy!
I love you. Both of you.
Oh, good.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Oh, Angie, I love you. In a way. Tell us about yourself, Angie.
Don't say that.
Well, what can I say? My name is Angie. Always has been. I'm a human woman. And my dental
Human
hygiene has
woman?
been described as acceptable.
Brilliant! Right, well, shall we get this shambles underway?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So,
Well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right, here we go. Time starts now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
Nice.
That is absolutely correct. Question
Look at this
2.
guy.
What? I said, what is my favourite colour?
Crushed praline 4.
What?
Correct, the colour of my nipples. And finally, Angie dear, what is my star sign?
That's a trick question. You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable. That is correct. Stop the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie,
Get outta
my
here.
love, you got every single question right.
Shit, I fucked up.
Which of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line at Jelly Bean?
We do indeed.
Just call him a
We
jelly
should
bean.
have Sonia Hartley.
The subtitles
Are you
had him
there,
labeled
Sonia?
as jelly bean.
I am, Jamie, darling.
Thank you for being here, Sonia.
Oh, there you are, Tommy. Mwah.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Tell us about yourself, Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must play this game. I am a theatrical agent.
Can we burn this game already? This is way better than Deep Rock Galactic will ever be, Helena. Your taste in games is trash. You live in the dump. You shovel garbage into your giant gullet every day. Every day you shove it in there. You don't care how stanky it is. You love the taste of fettered, putrid trash. Moving on.
Of Rudy Beefman, Samuel Coffee Cup, and Jodie amongst others.
He did that.
And how's the lockdown affected you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded up the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy clause in all of my artist contracts, I am able to
Do I mean
claim my
fetid? No,
15%
I mean
from their
fettered.
unemployment benefit.
Did I stutter? Nut? Shut up. No more
Wow,
speaking.
That certainly is.
Be quiet.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
And can I ask,
Obey
where
me
are
now,
you speaking
chat.
to us from?
Well, I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well.
Is that Jeff Algebra?
You know, when they gave the order, I was actually
Get outta here.
mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way.
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We got time.
Well, if it's not too bold, I think I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, it's not too bold. That's all right. Don't worry.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some new shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's ideas for much younger children, haven't we?
Reaction shot.
People still let you near their children, do they?
Yeah, that's right. yeah. I've been developing some shows for younger children.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
Absolutely dying to.
Right, so what do kids love?
Timely child support payments from their absent fathers.
Shallow and overproduced musical numbers.
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the things that kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand. Do you understand?
Hey!
I think, yes. I think so, yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
I am.
Jeff is very smart.
So,
He does
the
algebra.
first one we've been working on is called The King of the Jungle's Mortgage Repayments. It's about a lion who's having problems with his interest rates.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does, yes. He's a porcupine. How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks to people.
I'm going to say something to you, mate. I think you're onto something here.
Oh, the bear,
Oh,
you
yes, right. This one is much better. So, this one tells the tale of Mr. Bear. Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad bear, because all of the other bears don't think that he'll amount to much, and they tell him that his plays are lazy and derivative.
I think you're onto something there.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this. He's at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing in. He can't even face his salmon, can he? But then he meets someone that will change his life.
There's so many bears.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise old octopus.
Yes.
Who takes him under his wing and says,
I'm glad he didn't say
"No,
owl."
Mr. Bear, don't be sad. You're not like all the other bears. You have this ambition and these dreams.
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you need to do, Mr. Bear, says the octopus, probably doing an 8-armed gesture or something.
What you need to do to find happiness in this crazy old forest is you need to set yourself more realistic goals. It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Wow.
Classic.
You really have taken yourself to new depths. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck shit, fuck.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to
Why do I
know
think his name
how
was
it
Jeremy?
ends.
Well, all the animals learn a thing or two about inevitable mediocrity.
And Mr. Bear settles down near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing. ...
because it was.
Oh, and we end... We end on a big musical number. Oh, there's dancing. It's very repetitive, so it's catchy but not too challenging.
Outta here.
If you like, I could go and get my boombox.
Yeah.
Yes,
you know,
I would.
might be able to... Hang on. Can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming. Or wanted. At all.
What's that?
I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to... endure.
Where's the button on this fucking... Ah.
Well, there's all sorts of
What was that?
down on Dangly Doodle Farm. Like wise old Mr. Octopus with way too many arms.
No such thing.
There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow. Good moves. But that's cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced
Oh,
up
shit.
into food. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Please do not applaud, I'm a massive fraud. Shacked up with the agent while the wife thinks I'm abroad.
Nice.
You said you were done.
Oh, I say that to everyone. Sometimes when I'm tipsy, me and Angela still have fun. Mr. Bear, I don't even care. Sonia takes it up the bum and shaves her pubic hair. Mr. Bear,
That's an overshare. That was for your birthday and you're never going back there.
Mr. Bear, I feel laissez-faire. Maybe when the lockdown lifts, I'll hit on the au pair.
Mr. Bear, I don't mean to swear, but I'll give a fucking nickel for a lock of Johnny's hair.
Mr. Bear, what a lovely chair. Mr. Bear,
how'd I mess up?
The news caught up in your hair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? Mr. Bear, Mr. Bear.
Oh my.
Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's a hat entirely made of avocado pear. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That is a cutlery eye. Mr. Bear, what's that
How am I
over
messing up?
there? That's the sound a mushroom makes opening a deck chair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That is a suit for a fly. That is a goat in a tie. That is when you fry.
Hey! Stop. Oh, fuck!
In the broadcast room, making sure we all look our best and keeping the signal strong and the language mild. And Alex is damn good at it.
Thanks.
Alex is our invisible foundation.
It's me, Alex.
You at home can't see them, but they're always there, keeping us afloat. Of course, we can see you, Alex.
Yeah?
I saw you the other day in the corridor.
Did
Do you
you?
remember? I tried to catch your eye, but I think you must have been deep in thought because you just sort of walked past me like I wasn't there.
I don't remember that.
I try and sit in your eye line in the canteen some days. Every day, if I'm honest. No, it's wrong. I know you're married. I've done some digging. I found out about the fact that you risked being arrested to help Chris.
What?
And that you stretched yourself to let Susie go travelling. And you're no pushover parent either. You kept Charlie safe, even if he resents you for it.
Monka Giga.
At least that's what he told me when I talked to him. Oh, don't worry, Alex. I wore a disguise. And I spoke like this so he wouldn't recognise me famous voice.
Charlie, this is the end. Ah!
I'm not crazy, Alex. I don't want you to think I would ever
Absolutely
do anything
not.
to hurt Charlie or Susie.
What?
Sam's lucky. Lucky to have you, Alex, but if something happened, could you possibly love me?
No, well, who is this?
I mean, if Sam had a terrible accident, obviously not now. I know you love your family, but if something happened... Say Sam took a massive electric shock and went into some sort of coma. Could you love me then? Could you? Would you, please? My name's Megan Wolf. Have a deceitful night. And...
What? Whomst? Why is the trash chained? Because that's how it is in America. Oh, it's the self-aware thing. Oh, shit! Wait. Speakers!
Government, giant monkey on tower block, sentient trees.
This is the training video.
I can see you. Oh, it's time we gotta try.
Alex.
What?
Hello. Wake up.
What?
Wake up.
Wake up?
Wake up, Alex.
Oh my god!
Wake up.
Ah! It was all a dream. What do you mean, D? It was all a dream. None of it mattered. What did she say at the end? I totally missed it. Mad Megs. It was all a dream.
that seems to have... That's all we have time for tonight.
missed some of the
But
beginning
before we
and the
go,
intro-
I
the
just wanted
exit.
to leave you with this final thought. And by you, I actually mean you, Alex. Up in the broadcast room, making sure we all look our best and keeping the signal strong and the language mild. And Alex is damn good at it. Alex is our invisible foundations. You at home can't see them, but... At least that's what he told me when I talked.
I like that it is a legitimate video for me making those exact three choices, right? Of the passport. It's not like it had any cuts in it or she missed anything because they had me going to pick up Charlie, being a hard-ass dad.
Like this so he wouldn't recognize me famous voice. Oh, don't worry, Alex. I wore a disguise. And I spoke like this so he wouldn't recognize me famous voice.
What is it?
Does he go travelling?
Who is it?
And you're no
Who's she saying
pushover
that she
parent
was?
either. You kept Charlie safe, even if he resents you for it. At least that's what he told me when I talked to him. Oh, don't worry, Alex. I wore a disguise. And I spoke like this so he wouldn't recognize me famous voice.
I don't think it's something
I'm
we would
not crazy.
recognize.
Anything to... Sam's lucky. Lucky to have you, Alex, but... If something...
Massive electric shock
I'll
went
tell
into a
you
coma,
something.
which is what we did.
It was like a God-given relief being able to use my own voice there for a second. I've been doing this posh gobshites voice for 10 years now. It's messing with me something fierce. Will we go for a gargle tonight, Jenny? Go on. Oh, come on, you dry shite. They're only toys. Will we? Just a little one. While we wait for Alex to wake up from that coma.
Oh.
Alex. Hello. Wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up, chat. Wake up. Nice. All right, and I wanted to actually watch the Go Getter's Nightmare. Do I not get to watch the internal tape? All right. Maybe I just watch the broadcast back and be able to see it. Day 154, a rude awakening. We're still broke-ass poor, and we're in the hospital? Oh, no. The rhythmic beeping of the heart monitor brings you slowly back to consciousness. Opening your eyes, you're greeted by a semicircle of concerned faces. Your family by your side, a reassuring familiar sight in these new surroundings. You blink a few times to clear the sleep from your eyes and bring everyone into focus. You feel a hand on yours, gentle but reassuring. Sam, there with you always. Their expression, understandably concerned, is somehow more affectionate than ever. We knew that you'd be okay. Never doubted it for a second. And if I ever see that bozeman... You squeeze their hand back and attempt to wink, knowing that Hullenut is fake, and his mean words can never hurt you. The worry lines on Sam's forehead fade a bit. Lord knows you've both got enough to be anxious about without your health being thrown into the mix. With a final smile at them, you turn to the rest of your family. Just as you feel Susie's absence, you notice Charlie's fidgeting, clearly trying not to look worried. As soon as you turn to look at him, you see Charlie tense up, his concern clear on his face. So, you're definitely good, right? He asks, quickly looking away. Of course I am, buddy. There's nothing to worry about. Charlie looks at you and grins, one of those infectious smiles that spreads around the room. It's always good to have him in your corner. Your smile fades as you notice your mother staring listlessly out the window. Despite all of your best efforts, she's not doing well lately. Mummy? Your mother starts, your call clearly shocking her out of her reverie. She turns to you and smiles, and you're grateful to see the increasingly rare recognition in her eyes. Yes, dear, of course. How are you feeling? You smile warmly and nod. But before you can respond, a doctor bustles in and ushers everyone out. She asks you for what feels like the 100th time how you're feeling. Surprisingly well, all things considered. Excellent. There's no sign of any real damage. Just a bit of shock to the old system, pardon the pun. She smiles. Not that we recommend you do anything like that again, of course. After a couple of days rest at home, you should feel right as rain. She turns to leave, but stops. Oh, and the private room and care. Oh, God. The doctor gestures to your room, which has now looked rather expensive. It's all been paid for by a Mr. Bozeman. He left those flowers and said not to worry about and take the rest of the week off. He'll see you on Monday. Nice. It's the least he could do. Not suing, clap. My boss. I'm still broke-ass poor. Well, I just woke out from a coma, so that didn't help. Actually, Gnostic, I went down to 2 other levels of like went to what is money and selling a kidney. Actually, then I went to crippling debt, and now I'm back up to being broke-ass poor. So we're doing well. You come home from a particularly late shift to find the kitchen light still on, which isn't normally a good sign. Everyone's usually in bed by now. Softly opening the kitchen door, you find Sam sat at the table. Bills and papers strewn in front of them, as well as what looks to be their second pack of biscuits. They give you a quick kiss as you take a seat next to him. Sam frowns and goes back to the bill they're holding. Hey, sweetheart, just looking at the numbers again. They looked at the door to the pantry, now converted into your mother's bedroom. The pantry? We've been doing our best, but I think Cassandra really needs a nurse to look after her own. Suddenly, the bills are all you can see. I've been staring at the numbers all night, tears in their eyes. Sam takes your hand. There's just no way we can afford it. I'm so sorry. No. Mama. The kitchen table swims before you. Sam stands up and pulls you into a firm embrace. But all you can think of is your mother and how you can't afford to help her. What would your dad be thinking now? Is this the utopia Advance promised? You stare at the door to your mother's makeshift room. Tomorrow, you'll need to tell the kids, and then to book an appointment at the transition center. What else could you have done? Probably gotten rich by not giving away our passport, which is still going to come back and bite us 110%. There? Yeah. Both the main character and us, and I think maybe one or both of our children use those pronouns so that they can be whoever we want. In my mind, Sam is a beautiful woman that cosplays as Bayonetta for me all the time. And it's glorious and real. She's real, damn it! I swear. You ask these questions to prostitute and pretend like you don't know the answer? Yes, it is my choice. Bayonetta is my wife. Fly the fighter jet? Is that what my wife Bayonetta does? Sam's out with work tonight, and Charlie's staying at a friend's. The house is yours. You order a takeaway, have a couple of drinks, and decide to relax in front of the TV. Not a great selection tonight, but surely something to watch. A little bit of comedy, a little bit of horror by ourselves? Action thriller? No, we're going with comedy, baby. Always comedy. The humor is a bit hit and miss, but the joke about the kiln has you bent double in laughter. Are we watching Auntie Donna? Wiping a tear from your eye, you spy something reflecting the light of the TV under the coffee table. Curious, you reach down and bring it out into the light. As you pick it up, you remember the notes that Sam left for you. Hey, sweetheart, Charlie lost Susie's present. Would you mind looking for it tonight? As you hold it closer to you, that's not what it says. As you hold it closer, you're surprised to find the gift's actually an engraved lighter for Chippy. She claims the nickname's affectionate, but Charlie still scowls every time she says it. You're not sure Sam would approve. The accompanying note from Susie explains, Urkistan has a long tradition of glorifying the art of starting fires. Thought you'd like it. Don't do anything stupid, Suze. Hopefully it's just a souvenir, not a new pastime he's picked up. We're about to pick up. Is our boy smoking? Good. Bless you, Chaos. smoking's cool. Do it now. Let chaos reign? Maka Giga. The silence. Oh.
Oh, you're fired.
What?
What?
You're fired.
What for? Facial sabotage?
Jenny, problem? I want her fired today.
Whoa,
now.
Megan's kind of getting crazy.
Kath, it'll be all right.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you're beginning to sound like me?
I mean it, Kath.
Crazy Neil. Moobs? More
Stay where you
moobs?
are, Kath. Jenny?
No
This is not
advance.
Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
Sports board. Oh, the third one's busted.
You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole
Uh-oh.
dish at our dinner next week.
Dr. Adrian Atkinson-Blimey returns with
Huh.
a new season
Jenny.
in sizes, and his very first guest is popular parrot.
I'm sorry, Kath, you're gonna have to leave.
At 11.
No, Kath. She the same actress that was the one of the
Letting it go to
game
your
show
head.
people in my
She really
dream?
blinded
10
me.
seconds,
I thought we were
everybody.
all part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that. Just stop being so
Going in
high and mighty
5,
and do your job.
4,
You'll have me fired too.
3.
Don't tempt me.
Megan and all the team at the National.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dalton. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
What?
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing,
We're
and
happy
even some
about that.
medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
What is Happy going to be?
So how do you feel about the sanctions?
Oh, cool.
I actually think that with Advance in charge, we'll be fine.
Oh,
Of course, the rest
okay.
of the world
That's what
wants
they
to
say.
fail, or it'll be their billionaires next. But I trust Julia and Peter.
Thanks, Patrick. Fascinating stuff.
This one
Popular Prime
feels
Minister
like an
Julia
important
Salisbury
episode.
has released a reassuringly brave statement in response to the World Council's controversial announcement.
This international declaration is nothing short of outrageous. We are a democratically elected government with massive popular support. We do not recognise these sanctions.
They
And
don't
we
exist.
encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and ignore them.
Oh.
Advance have struck fear into the heart of the international community by showing that it is possible to have radical change for the betterment of the many. And whilst I wish we could improve other countries as much as we have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient. We are a team, now more than ever. And this team is on your side. Thank you.
Defiant stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government's stance?
We don't like
Robin
it.
Short,
We're
found out.
mad.
I was wondering if you could tell me what you think of the government.
What? That shower of iridescent pricks? Punishing success and rewarding laziness? They're taking this country down the bloody Swanee. And it's not just me that thinks so. My wife Iris, she agreed.
Yeah.
A whole lot of problems. Protests were held today at the controversial construction site for Remington Smith's physics-defying MOOBS project.
MOOBS!
Since digging straight through the earth began 6 months ago, the project has been beset by
We
problems,
did that. We did the
including
MOOBS.
localized tremors and the heat deaths of many of the workforce.
Nice.
Residents of the nearby town of Calamity today converged on the construction site with sincere, if misspelled, placards, demanding a suspension of digging until safety checks
We
can
love
be carried out.
moobs.
Of course, that's half a world
Actually, let's
away.
just breed.
But what does this
Let's just
country
breed.
think?
Let's just make
Captain?
everybody hate everybody then. Ah. I see. I guess I made the wrong choice. Oh no. Yeah, everybody hated everybody too much. Whoopsie.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dalton. Our main headlines tonight.
To every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
I want to do that one. Continue. Business. Discontent and anger and frustration equals good ratings, baby. Let's do it.
Food today.
Oh, you're fired.
What? You're fired.
What for? Facial.
I want her fired today, now.
Don't worry, Kath, it'll be all right.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you'll be getting
Nice little
to sign
fan.
quickly?
I
Look
mean
forward
it,
to the
Kath.
fan mechanic.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is
Naughty,
not
or not
John's decision,
naughty.
Jeremy, or yours.
National Sports Club highlights. Oh, yeah, I gotta put the moves back in there.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole.
I need my
dish
Crazy
for dinner
Neil.
next week.
I forgot about Crazy Neil. Actually, I'd rather, you know what? I'd rather have a sports board.
Jenny,
Screw the moobs. Sports board in. We're building our economy solely off of sports and Crazy Neil.
Letting it go to
I'm
your
getting
head.
mad.
blinded me.
I'm getting
What I'm
angry.
doing these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that.
We're gonna bring this government back to a state of anarcho sports ballyism.
Good evening.
Yo, he's not looking
I'm
too
Megan
well.
Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
What are your reaction to the sanctions? I think it's fucking outrageous. My mom needs insulin. Am I supposed to get her transitioned? What's the government doing about it, eh?
Thanks, Patrick. Fascinating stuff.
Popular Prime Minister Julia Salisbury has released a reassuringly brave statement in response to the
Down
World Council's
with the
controversial
government.
announcement.
This international declaration is nothing short of outrageous. We are a democratically elected government with massive popular support. We do not recognise these sanctions, and we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and ignore them. Advance have struck fear into the heart of the international community by showing that it is possible to have radical change for the betterment of the many. And whilst I wish we could improve other countries as much as we have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient. We are a team, now more than ever. And this team is on your side. Thank you.
There we go.
Defiant stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government's stance? Robin Short found out.
I was wondering
That's
if you
true.
could tell me
I'm
what you
getting
think
the
of the
truth
government.
out there.
What?
I'm blowing my
That
whistle.
shower of iridescent pricks, punishing success and rewarding laziness. They're taking this country down the bloody Swanee. And it's not just me that thinks so. My wife Iris, she agrees.
A whole lot of problems. Protests were held today at the controversial construction site for Remington Swist's physics-defying MOOBS project.
Moobs.
Since digging straight through the earth
You know
began
what? We
6
hate
months ago,
moobs.
the project has been beset by problems, including localized tremors and the heat deaths of many of the workforce.
Residents of the nearby town of
We
Carrollton
hate everything.
They converge on the construction site with sincere,
No
if
moves.
misspelled, placards, demanding a suspension of digging until safety checks can be carried out.
Of course, that's half a world away. But what does this country think? Patrick.
What's your opinion of the MOOBS project?
It's this guy again.
It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. What's to stop it, right? Dropping out the other end and just falling forever.
True.
Gravity? No, it don't exist.
True.
Oh, yeah.
A momentary lapse of reason. Commuters across the capital found themselves somewhat bemused by the latest stunt by controversial protest group Disrupt.
In a baffling start to the day, commuters found performers outside every major station, all dressed and posed identically. Whether we're supposed to be amused or intimidated is anybody's guess,
Up with the
Jeremy.
revolution.
But most commuters didn't even stop to notice.
Well, as long as it's not some grand contemporary dance, it's probably harmless.
But how do we all feel about Disrupt?
We're
and their
happy
eclectic
about 'em.
tactics? Robin found out.
Yeah, Yeah.
How do you feel about Disrupt?
Ah, well, now you're talking. Ruddy hero, showing us not to take it lying down like Iris here.
So you both feel they're a cause worth supporting?
Well, Iris doesn't speak on mine, but we're pretty sure there's still one in there, aren't we, love? Wherever it is, it loves Disrupt, fighting the oiks for our freedom. And what could possibly be wrong with that?
Do you need me to get you some help?
Injury time? Fierce rival doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborg and Horgensford today sent a joint statement to the service appealing for an urgent shipment of supplies.
After breaking into two warring factions, things seem to have gone from bad to worse for the ill-fated expedition. They look like they could really use some supplies, Jeremy.
Or possibly a peace negotiator.
But with the pair arguably being their own worst enemies, how should we feel about sending them the resources they need to carry
you know what?
on?
I'm neutral.
Patrick Bannon found out.
Yeah, don't worry, they're going to cut all this, aren't they? It's disgusting. Christ. Oh, Jesus, wept. Christ, have you thought about quitting smoking?
Right. No, I'm fine now.
No, that's Frosted too.
The trapped scientists.
Oh, yeah, right. Don't really care.
Brilliant.
Nice.
I am not a number. Applications finally opened today for the new Advanced Team membership cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary.
hate
but will be
identification.
recognised as legal identification by all major organisations, including the police, banks, and, vitally, pubs and bars.
And of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
It all seems too good to be true.
Well, you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public,
See,
think
Jeremy's
about
on it.
the new
Jeremy
team
knows what's
membership
up.
cards?
We love cynical Jeremy.
Team membership cards?
Absolutely bloody not. It's the thin end of the wedge, isn't it, Iris? First it's, can I see your identification, sir? And then it's, would you mind bending over the table, sir? So Sergeant State Educated and Constable Regional
Where are my
Accent
papers?
here
I
can
literally
stick
don't
their
have them.
truncheon up your derriere!
Oh, crikey!
They should call them what they are. They're bloody ID cards. Oh, for Christ's sake, what is it, Iris?
Oh, I'm really not happy, Algernon! I'm so sorry. Crikey.
Algernon.
And finally tonight, getting stuck in a shameless attempt to cash in on his bad boy status, shamed celebrity Johnny Hamsleeves announced a new line of real ale at a press conference earlier today.
The new brew, entitled Headbutt Ale, in reference to his controversies of last year,
I feel
promises a
newt.
night you'll pretend you regret.
Centrist playthrough.
Or possibly a night you'll pretend you remember.
On this.
So what should we all think of Johnny's latest attempt to market his notoriety? Patrick?
Don't really care, love.
Wise words there.
Later tonight,
All right,
in
I
a
like
bit of a
her.
switcheroo, it'll be Jeremy
We got
in the
the
culture
jerk.
chair, spitting rhymes with popular rapper Jay Zus.
Jay Zus.
And then we'll both be chatting with a familiar team of thespians set to take the nation by storm again.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National
Nightly
Nightly
News.
Granny does not care. Wow. Very mean. My ratings.
First tonight, thankfully, some news as we return to our main story.
The World Council today agreed that punitive and potentially illegal sanctions should be imposed upon this country. The sanctions, which come into effect immediately, aim to stop the flow of food, fuel, and even some medicines from reaching your pockets.
Tonight, we have guests from across the continent to discuss
There's
this
Peter.
unprecedented situation. For Advance, Peter Clement is at his home in Lamfordshire. Are you there, Peter?
Yes, I can hear you, Jeremy. Thank you for having me.
A momentous day, Prime Minister. Are you shaken?
Oh, I don't scare that easy, I'm afraid, old son. And neither do the people of this country.
Well, joining us is Ivan Vodovich, Foreign Minister of Urkistan. Ivan, thank you for being here.
Great pleasure. You, Megan Wolf, are like strongest guard at labour camp who wake up inside body of crazy, expensive prostitute. In my country, you will be worshipped as a god.
Okay.
Minister, as one of those arguing most strongly for these sanctions, how do you feel about Advance's defiant stance?
Advance is like man who
Oh,
didn't
shit,
have
shit, I thought he was talking to our
very
minister for some
movie
reason.
plan. When actually, he in dirty sanitarium, screaming at mirror, and holding tiny penis in hand.
He's clearly not from Svenland, and we have like some of the cleanest mental health care facilities in the continent, yeah?
And welcome to Svenland's Minister of Mojo, Björk.
Minister
We
of
don't appear to have your
Mojo.
surname.
It's just Björk, yeah. We don't use things like socially divisive surnames here.
Minister?
It's just Björk, yeah.
Right, Björk. Your country spoke in favour of advance at the World Council today, but you were noticeably absent when it came to the actual vote.
Well, what a surprise. The hippies didn't show up for the fight.
Actually, that's quite racist, because if you must know, we were going to go to the whole, like, vote thing, yeah? But it's actually the Festival of Furelands here at the moment, where we honor the old generations. So, like, we all had to work our grandparents clean, yeah, whilst the vote was happening, and that's, like, a really, really time-consuming process, actually.
You're like a sissy man. You have this expression, sissy man? Is like man with tiny penis who like to wash more than once a week.
Actually, that's quite homophobic, yeah,
Oh,
because...
stop winding him up, Ivan. We're not back at the Grange now. Sorry, Jeremy. Ivan and I used to play golf back in my media
Washing
days.
more than once a
He
week.
always win. Nothing gives him greater pleasure than grinding people's gears. The more publicly, the better.
Peter, you're like man with tiny penis who think he have tiny penis, but actually he discovered that. Oh, could it be? No, it's tiny penis.
Ivan's just worried that when the rest of the world sees how well we're doing, they'll notice all that dosh that he's got squirreled away. Because that's what these sanctions are, Megan. They're the last pathetic gasp of an establishment in collapse. Wolves at the gates, Ivan, old mate.
Good. It can join others on my wall.
Actually, in Svenland, we have, like, serious animal welfare legislation. And, like, my friend Helga, she got arrested here for killing a butterfly that was hovering over her fuel thing. I mean, in English, jam sandwich.
I used to know a girl called Jan Sandwich. She was a right cracker, too. I wonder what became of her.
We seem to be wandering a little from the news here.
That's human interest, Jeremy. The real people behind the headlines and all that. So if you're watching, Jan, give us a call.
Really?
Yeah. Let's see if we can't organise a reunion.
Crash, I'm not sure about that. I'll have to run it past Mrs. Clement first, eh?
Peter, you're like man trying to empty ashes of mistresses into oncoming vent. Soon you have tiny penis and beard full of secrets.
In Svenland,
Beard
we
full of
don't really go
secrets.
in for all that restricted monogamy stuff here. We're kind of fluid, actually.
Okay, well, it seems that we are running out of time.
Yes, so before we go to the break, briefly, if you would, gentlemen, with the people of this country facing shortages and power
Possible shortages and power outages.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Possible shortages and power outages. Can you summarise your thoughts for us, Minister Björk?
Well, from here, yeah, you all look a bit stupid really arguing about outdated divisive concepts like money. In Finland, we replaced currency with a system of bodily fluids back in the 1970s, and that's like really hard to sanction, actually.
Thank you, Minister Votovich.
Your country is like man who thinks
Makes
he invented
sense.
perfect trap for giant mutant hairy bear.
On this day?
Really, he just standing in field
Holding his tiny penis, yes. Thank you, Minister.
Which one?
And finally, Prime Minister Clement.
Let me talk to your viewers here, Jeremy. Don't worry, everybody. Don't be afraid. Don't even lose a wink of sleep. We knew the rest of the world would react this way, and we're ready. As my old man used to
Man,
say,
a year since
you
Hades?
can't make a shite pie without blocking a few toilets.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Reassuring words there.
Jeez, that's
We'll
crazy.
be back.
After these messages.
1 minute back.
Hey,
Nice.
Peter, I over your way this weekend. You fancy a quick 9?
Yeah, sure, front or back.
That's what I hope you're asking Megan Wolf for me.
She's out of your league, mate.
Thank you for the correction.
Well, you have to be more careful.
It's all part of his long-term plan to get fired live on the news at 6 in front of the nation.
Can someone warn him it's going a little too well?
Nice. It's June.
This is important. New government censorship should show up
I got our stuff breaking.
same as regular censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
All right. Now we got to start censoring stuff that the government asks us to censor, boys. A+.
Are you still meant to bow
Don't give in to them. It might ruin my ratings, though. We'll see.
Have they given you the Crown Prince report?
That's important.
What? Meghan?
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite all right.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not going to ask me about the chimp, are you?
Live in 10 seconds.
See if he'd get up on himself. I'm just saying.
Going in 5.
Sports board.
3.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about. But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan. I have the honor and privilege of being joined by hip-hop royalty. He's been called the son of the streets and the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus.
Woo! Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honor to be here on your show, The News. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know,
I'm actually curious to see if it ruins our ratings not doing the blue stuff.
The past is the past, and I don't like to dwell
or
on
the,
it. But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died tragically. Right there in my arms, man. You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
Hold on a sec.
What a tale. What a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice. Anyway, we were like a family.
Mr. Cheese Slice.
Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
I'm trying without the blue stuff.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
Well,
it didn't actually
they
see
stole from us. They're taking our
it's
money
not
and
messing up my
spending it, man.
Redistributing.
ratings. I actually don't need to censor the blue stuff, it
homelessness
seems.
has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah. Nah, of course, man. Very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
You don't. People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah. I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you worked harder than, say,
Prostitute's gone all the way around.
or a care worker?
I don't know.
She now likes Advance.
But if people are taking something from my
It was the
music,
youth club.
choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice.
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of a
Or
like...
maybe it's hereditary. Was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Ludlow's Tears.
Oh, no. I'm going to do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah. You love it.
Oh, snap.
Excellent. Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen? So here he is with a new song. Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus!
First, you're gonna pay up. You're gonna pay back.
Yeah.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel the elation from your participation.
Yeah.
Still two
Oh, shit,
leaders
fuck that
in
up.
this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julie Ezra require a massive fucking
I'm not doing it.
mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams.
It's hard to censor and do the timing.
So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But I won't waste a lifetime being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive. But why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention. I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise of the crest of the wave. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to spawn a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. So this is for the snub ones, the push and the shove ones, the folks that feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones. Ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley. The ones who now finding out their bank accounts are empty. The ones of aspiration who had to flee a nation. The ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise, of the crest of the ways. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to spawn a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets. Set a fire in the building, let them feel some fucking heat. Say you hate to go getters, you're squilling bed letters and burn them on the paras of advances fucking letters. Gonna take his facts, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens.
I'm gonna get in trouble for this one, boys.
He's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to spawn a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Chase that dream, you don't need a fucking team. And advances, little dances aren't as harmless as it seems. Cause they're stale and corrupt, then you're angry or wrong. Then your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
This is a good game. Oh, man. It must suck to watch something you don't like and not change the channel.
Jesus there with his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. I'm sorry. I might not agree with you, but I just
We'll
like
see,
to
OP.
give you an apology. I've just
I
been
wasn't paying
told
attention.
that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your lyrics.
What? Are you joking?
Well, not all of them.
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral,
Kappa.
unbiased,
Kappa.
and independent of any outside
Omega
interference.
Kappa.
You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
I didn't censor them,
dangerous
though.
language
Only the awful
Thank you,
words
Linda
like
Jeremy Johnson, for
F-U-K.
providing our culture spot. Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ad.
Just a reminder, using that old VCR.
No, this is ridiculous.
Last ad break.
This is just a mix-up, I'm sure.
What did he say? I totally missed what he said.
Trust me. My father's going to hear about this.
I understand. This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
A+, though. What did he say? I wasn't paying attention to what he said. That's my boy, though. We got a lot of people watching my man Crazy Neil. They're buying fish, flowers, and sacks. That's what I like.
Oh, here we go. Look at him.
What are we doing now?
Is
Is that Chef Algebra?
Say no more.
Megan, Jeremy, you remember Mr. Algebra?
Vividly.
And Mr. Harris, and this is Ms. Radin.
What?
Philippa, please.
You're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Perhaps a lower order demon.
Yes, it is awfully exciting, isn't it?
Right, okay then. We're going live in 10 seconds, opening on camera 1.
A+, baby.
Sorry. Cheers.
I'm calling it going against the government, Bill.
3.
I'm a rebel.
Welcome back. And no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by national treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa.
Oh, Tommy Harris was the
and national deficit Jeff Algebra.
It's so lovely to have you all. Tommy.
He was the guy that was in the sports ball competition.
I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about my life.
And where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs akimbo, mid-session, sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in, she says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a pretty good goal sweeper. Anyway, so, yeah, Pete, he says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, see? He says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right, yeah.
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well, after the success of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career.
How many people is
in
this guy
theatre,
touching?
Yeah? I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced. It's like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it Tommy Harris, Jesus, that was hard.
Catchy. We actually have some clips of the process of the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life as well as epic fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry, son. You're an embarrassment.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the hells!
Wow. Philippa, what's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've
that
always
Gandalf, dude?
dreamed of
Oh my God.
treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show, then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show
Oh my
really
God.
lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yogurt advert or godforsaken soap opera or, God forbid, a pantomime.
Look at that.
But, you know, this show has really let me just go there.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show?
Oh, good question. I think these guys would
They
agree with
can't
me
do
when I say that
see.
it's my steady hand on the tiller, my arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are immeasurable. He was our rock.
Can you give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show?
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
Yep. We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
Nice. What do we got?
You'll never take the sacred pass!
And
Classic.
am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, was actually a lifesaver, really.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale.
Which, frankly, would have been a travesty.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ!
Oh, my God!
Goodness, and you do this every night?
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what?
What the?
Death.
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves?
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable, Megan.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt you'll have taken our jobs.
Yeah.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey,
That's the ads. We got
must
moves
stop
in.
bumping into each other like this, eh?
He hates Jeff Algebra, man.
Oh.
And his wife, Angela Algebra. Bye. Woo! A+.
And today, I'm pleased to announce...
The perfect score! And I don't mean to brag, but this is on showrunner difficulty. Yeah, I'm kind of hard right now. Look at that! Woo! Uh-oh. What do you mean an exceedingly poor edit? Advance angered by content. Oh no. Because I didn't censor the anti-government stuff. Big bonus though. I'm not quite breaking even. Oh, snap. Government doesn't like it. People don't like the government. Which one is Crazy Neil? Yeah, because his business is Neil, then something, whatever his last name is, which is D. Nice. Neil's Deals? I think so. That's probably what it is. Jesus. Watch the Moobs advert. What's up with you and the Moobs, dude? You want this giant tunnel, man. The earth is flat. It ain't gonna work.
Are you still meant to bow to foreign royalty?
What?
Should I just, like, curtsy?
Hang on. Have they given you the Crown Prince report?
What?
Megan?
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
They're giving Megan all the stuff, man.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite all right.
My poor guy, Jeremy.
You're not going to ask me about the chimp, are you?
Live in 10 seconds.
Because he put that get up on himself. I'm just saying.
What's this guy doing?
Going in 5.
Damn it, Jim. You want me to spread the truth? You want to know how they're drilling this
Welcome
tunnel?
back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about. But first, it's time to go over
God
to the
damn
culture
it.
spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh, you didn't
who's
add any of
joined by
my
a
fruit
very
roll-up earth
special
nonsense
guest.
from GTA.
Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan. I have the honor.
Let's go to the performance. I didn't censor the stuff, though. I want to go to the end of it. How did he even learn about that
I'd just
stuff?
like to offer you an apology. I've just been
Yeah.
told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your lyrics.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside interference. You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Well, a bit
Oh,
of
she's
dangerous
saying it. She's just kind of quiet, huh?
Jay Zus there with his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio.
She's chewing gum.
I'm sorry. I may not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs.
You
and
do
an
not
attempt was
like
made to
these.
censor some of your lyrics.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride
Jay
ourselves
Sus?
on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside interference. We censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
She's on the advanced pill, dude.
Well, a bit of dangerous language there. Sorry about that. Well, thank you to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture spot. Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ads.
Jenny, this is fucking outrageous!
Thank you so much. If you could just come with me.
No, this is ridiculous. Who do I complain to?
This is just a mix-up, I'm sure. Now, if you come with me, I really do have to ask
Oh,
you to
trust
leave
me.
it.
My father's going to hear about this.
I understand. This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
Oh, boy. Fine, here's your move project. Ad, you son of a gun.
Hi, I'm multi-billionaire Sophia Remington.
Hi, Sophia.
And you wish you could be me. Recently, I put an idea to my science guys, and they said it couldn't be done. So I fired those guys, and I got myself some new ones.
Nice.
And today, I'm pleased to announce that we, at Remington's Fist, have come up with a solution to a problem all globe hoppers share.
Jeez, I love our foreign vacations, Janet. But I just hate flying.
If only there was a
I know
tunnel.
what you mean, Brad.
Hi, Doc.
It takes so long and it can be pretty scary.
Well, let's face
This
it,
is
it's pretty
not for
inefficient,
broadcast.
Janet. Going all the way around the planet. There has to be a better way.
Don't worry, young professionals. Now
Look at
notice,
that.
why go around our beautiful planet when you can go straight through it? Imagine a system of mass transit elevators running through the center of the Earth. Now you're thinking moves. My mobile orientation operational burrowing service will change the way you travel forever. And construction has already begun. I'm Sophia Remington. And when they tell me it can't be done, I make it happen even faster.
There you have it. Neato. This is the game I decided to play so that you wouldn't miss me playing Slay. To slay or not to slay the Spire. Absolutely girl bossed upon. Trude. Very true. This is also the game, Smurf Doc, that I'm playing at 11:15 p.m. Eastern Time. Shortly before I go to the screen where I end my stream. Yes. That's right. Should have gotten here earlier, Doc. Hey, why? Because it's late and I gotta get up early, baby. And it's gonna be like 0 degrees in the morning, so I got that to look forward to. Oh, make it. Doc was at dinner. Then Doc's got a VOD to look forward to. Isn't that right, Queen? Not for broadcast. Very fun. I think it's funny. And I look forward to playing more of that. Maybe tomorrow. At 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So follow if you haven't already done so you know when to click the join button. Isn't that right, boys? Move on. But I know where that doc might end up going. Well, actually, I don't know if your furry speedrunner is on or your wet dad streamer. Why is the trash chained? Because you don't want it escaping, you fool. I'm going to raid Sugar Melly. Why not? She's playing Monster Hunter Rise. You guys like Monster Hunter, don't you? Don't you guys like Monster Hunter? Let's go say hello while she plays that game. Dark Souls 2 lady is playing. Dark Souls 2 lady. That's true. I've never rated her before. But also look at who's in my chat. You think I want to rate her? Super Lewis is streaming. Man, last time somebody said that, I just canceled whoever I was rating before. What the? He is doing it. He's playing Dark Souls 3. Boxing glove. God damn it. Well, I gotta make a decision now. Would you guys rather raid someone else? What are you talking about? You don't want to raid Sugar Melly? Super Lewis just parried the raid. Oh shit. That's pretty badass. No, I already said Sugar Melly. I'm gonna feel bad if I don't end up raiding her. So let's go say hello. But I do recommend Super Lewis 64. He's playing Dark Souls 3 with a boxing glove. Go check him out if you want. And also, Hell Hath Some Fury or something like that. I've never